With hearts so full we feel alive. Negative blight can't hold us down. We'll bring joy to every town. Light and white, wings so high, bringing joy under the same sky. Fighting dread with all our might. We're the heroes in the night. Every world we touch turns gold. Stories of bravery we told. From mountains high to valleys low, Inara's magic starts to glow. Inara roars the dark away. We laugh and dance, come what may. Arm in arm we spread delight. Together we can win this fight. Light and white, wings so high, bringing joy under the same sky. Fighting dread with all our might. We're the heroes in the night.
Lightful and an arrow fly through skies so bright. Portals opening, leading to delight. Antiora vanishes in their sparkly wake, traveling for joy, every heart they shake. Light up the world, find the light inside. Together with Inara in a magical ride. Delightful vibes, every heart we mend. Spreading love and joy until the journey's end. With every portal hop, a new adventure awaits. Inara by your side, opening the gates. From dusk until dawn, they chase the glowing light, finding every soul, making every moment right. Light up the world, find the light inside. Together with Inara in a magical ride. Delightful vibes, every heart we mend. Spreading love and joy until the journey's end. Through other worlds and places they go, bringing good vibes to every role. Echo, Lightful's magic always puts on a show. Inara's roar echoes pure excitement and cheer. Everywhere they travel, they erase all fear. From realm to realm, their mission stays the same. To shine and to delight is their glorious aim.
come on, come all. Hearken to the call, the celebratory echoes of our grand carnival. Be drawn into the world by magic by our show. With fireworks in tow, the night sky all aglow. With elegance and charm, endurance and glee, there's nothing that can stop our wild whimsy. There's no need for alarm as we dance joyously to the beat of our drums. To celebrate, we'll know you'll have a ball. We'll beat the drum till curtain call. We won't look back at all. Be lost in trances, you'll live forever. Tonight we dance in our masquerade. Embark as one on this enchanting endeavor. Tonight's a night that legends are made. We prance and sing aloud, a whirling jubilee. An endless pirouette, a thrilling frenzy. Come on, let's make some noise. We burn outrageously. We're foolhardy and free. Come with us to a place that's far beyond. Tonight rejoice along with our jovial song. To celebrate, we'll know you'll have a ball. We'll beat the drum till curtain call, like we don't have a care at all. You gotta live a little, let go. Our bodies grooving in a room full of wall to wall. So come on down and welcome to our show. For every note that's played, and every escalade, and every mask that hides a secret, the message conveyed. And as we serenade, our characters portrayed as masquerade. So come with us to a place that's far beyond. Tonight rejoice along to our jovial song. So celebrate, we'll know you'll have a ball. We'll beat the drum till curtain call, like we don't have a care at all. Go little, let go. Our bodies grooving in a room full of wall to wall. Let yourself be free. Let yourself be free at the carnival.
Could you spare a second? Slow your pace, listen to the story of Cartavia. She called for freedom, she yearned for legend, dreaming of splendid adventure. Will the prophecy manifest? Will I be the maiden who's blessed and walk down the glory path? Bring honor and brightness back. Wipe out all the enemies inside. There's no turning back this time. Will I realize? Will I realize? Will the laurel be placed on my head? One day we shall share and then make joy forever last. Prophecy is nothing but a vicious lie. Here comes a growling dark tide. The more pain she feels, the clearer she sees. Halos of divine are fading. I can hear the bell of fate sound. It's high time to turn it around. Okay, on my glorious journey with the blessings in wish by my side. Won't accept the fate that is set. There is no Nothing can stop me walking down this path, bringing honor and blessings back. Won't accept the fate that is set. There is no turning back this time. Will it be true? Will it be true? Be a closure for this metaphor. One day we shall cheer and dance, making joy forever lasts.
I thought I was part of something bigger, the protector, that is what I'm known. The wings I couldn't carry, they've been broken for so long ago. Whoa. But I wanted something brighter to make dreams and a place to call home. But it's all an illusion. The bird I know soared once more. I bring forth the sin, I bring forth the faith for a better tomorrow. Oh, in the end I was in pain to share my life and protection for one another. I thought it was okay, but opened my eyes to awaken to reality of what I only hoped was not I wanted. I left my place, I left for another better tomorrow. No. Now the brother with clipped wings, I wanna soar like her. I want a better tomorrow to show what I'm worth. I love for good reasons and for intentions. These dreams I bring work perfectly, but they won't grant this safety. I look forward for tomorrow to set off my desired role. I will sing with you tomorrow. A better tomorrow to soar again. When the night flows within electric sparks, in eternal night where dreams and hope come, wishes will be granted through the waves from a gentle blitz. Investigating the sounds, responding all the cries, discovering all there is to help wishes through moonlight. The battles I go to help receive their hope. Fighting wish is what I'm meant to grant and protect this haze. Keep going, keep fighting. This fighting wish will set free. Keep going, keep searching. The intel is worth knowing within its ways. Through the eternal skies, where it electrifies, always bringing joyful nights. Each wish I make will bring me
faith so their passions will never die. Keep going, keep fighting. This fighting wish will set free. Keep going, keep searching. Keep going, keep fighting. This fighting wish will set free. Keep going, keep searching. The answer is not knowing within its ways.
You'll never drown me, bring on your ocean, I'll glide across the waves. Lightning and thunder won't pull us under, you keep your watery grave. There's a world we're gonna save. Send your forgotten, hated and rotten fools have a welcome home. We'll take the struggles, lift up as brothers. Sisters are not alone. Others stood by me, then left me abandoned. A full ship was sailing with me as the captain. Crest and tumble, resting never again. I'll tell your story, we won't be forgotten, my friends. You'll be remembered, tell of my last foes with my sword and my ship behind you. You'll be remembered on a motley crew. No water's too rough to sail through. I'll tell your story well and free and true. Not a barrel of rum must I choose sober.
Okay, I'm here. Welcome. I had to take care of it. All I did was like try to hold my breath a couple times and then drinking some water. It wouldn't go away. I hate it when it happened like almost 10 minutes before streaming. It was so weird. I was like setting up and stuff, and then I just start hiccuping nonstop. Yeah, I don't, I think it's still a mystery. I don't know. I don't think we know why or even how to stop them. There's just many things you can figure out. Really. Hello, Soro. Welcome. My gosh, your letters of bold. Oh my goodness. How's everyone's evening or morning? What happened? I had a case of hiccups, that's what happened. I guess this is gonna be because I don't want to start like the video right away. We can still have a little bit of chat time to talk and such. So So, if the question of the day would be, do you have a favorite type of drink? Please don't say water. Okay. Yuri Ferris, if you're here, you already say water. Besides water. You got Augusta 24 pity. That's actually good. It's kind of what happened with my Cartophilia. I went to hard pity. But hey, at least I got her, you know? More water. So there's Coca-Cola, that's a classic. Dr. Pepper. Sparkling water. Not grinding for her weapon. Are you doing the battle pass? Or are you doing, like, getting her signature weapon? That is actually a curious question. So far all of you have said Diet Coke, Coca-Cola, Dr. Pepper. How about if you say no? No, Nyan. No blood. Or unless you're secretly a vampire and we don't know that. Nyan's probably secretly a vampire, probably. You can be? Oh no. There's a lot of VTubers I've met that are secretly vampires, and I'm kind of like trying to avoid that like the plague. You know, speaking of that, you want to know something? Now that became the discussion. I did get to binge watch all the episodes of Vampire Night because it went on Netflix, and I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna watch this just to see where does this go. I will let you know, at the very 4th or 5th episodes, I thought to myself, wait, is the girl secretly a vampire, but she doesn't know it because she has amnesia and stuff? And then I decided to look it up, and like, dang, I was right. The story just gave, like, the time you watch too much anime, it just already gives you the hints. Just gave me the hints. It just did. It just gave me the hints. And then after that, it was something. It was something. It's very mid, I will admit, and yeah, I didn't really like it that much. I don't know if I would like that when I was younger. I don't think I would have. And now that I think of, I don't think I would. I'm very picky, but I will let you know, none of the guys stood out to me. None of them. They were just, you all have issues, I see. The only guy I felt bad for in the anime, you know, it's so sad that I forgot his name, but it's the guy with the white hair. I think I felt bad for him the most because he hated all the vampire race. He had to be one. He had to be vulnerable at a very exposed state. I just felt bad for him. The guys, yeah, I didn't really care much about them. I didn't feel it. But I will let you know something else too. I'm going to tell this in all your faces. I was the sane, only girl that didn't do this. I did not fall into the Twilight Saga franchise. Ever since when that franchise, that Twilight Saga and stuff that came out, I avoided it like the plague. And I guess you could say I just didn't like it. I just didn't like it. Twilight's like based on the book, adapted as a live action movie series. And there was like was there like 6 movies? 7? Are you old maybe? Or are you young? It came out like around sometimes it's actually good you don't remember because it was crap. All it was is just toxic relationships. And I'm really glad I didn't get into the fray. So, oh, Lightning, you started playing Crystal Vatland. Did you like it? Life will be roasting. I'm just more of speaking my mind. My opinion is I never liked the Twilight movies. You have to pay me a few $100s in order to watch it. You know, I would pay you nothing. You know why? Because I would say that is the movie I hated. I didn't watch any of them. I saw my cousin watching it, and I watched it a little bits and pieces of it, and then I was like, yeah, I don't see how this spark into a popular franchise for some reason. I know that at some areas it was kind of you know? It's not worth. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's literally gonna teach you nothing. It's gonna teach you about toxic relationships. No, don't get into that crap. I think the only thing that sold it is who are the actors in the movie. That's it. And I didn't feel for any of them really. I was pretty choosy when it came to movies though. Wait, is that Twilight that had an Easter egg in the... Maybe? But what... Okay, so okay, if you have asked me if I ever watched The Iron Giant, you know, I have not ever seen The Iron Giant at all in my life. I know it's a good movie. I've seen, like, what the trailer looks like and stuff, but I haven't really seen the actual Iron Giant movie. No, I had not, like, it's like when I was younger, this movie just fell out of my radar. Like, I only heard about it from friends who talk about it, from other content creators who talk about it, but I haven't really watched the movie. Although I know it sounds like a good movie. The Iron Giant was really good. It's so good. Oh, that's great because I know it's good. It's sad because I haven't seen it. Game of Thrones. I've watched Game of Thrones, but I only watched like 2 seasons of it and then didn't continue. Last thing I know, I heard the ending wasn't good. I think I heard something along the lines that the dragon melted the throne, and that was the end of it. Also killed the other guy. Have you seen Steins Gate anime before? I think I might have with somebody, with someone. Let me look to make sure this is the same gate I'm thinking of. Because I did watch something called Gate. Oh no, I haven't. I've seen an anime called Gate, but not Steins Gate. No, I haven't. Steins Gate is a time travel anime. Oh, I see. You're definitely not used to having other players in the world, but it's definitely refreshing change from usual games. You know, I kind of get it, though. I feel like throughout the games that came out, we have been only seeing ourselves playing so many RPG games that a few of them feature co-op, but not enough of MMOs that is, like, I guess, good, that a lot of people will start playing. So you watch Gate? I do. So the Gate anime I did watch was the one where a big gate. So the big gate is there's a big portal gate, and it's between Tokyo and the other world is like the fantasy realm. And pretty much that's the anime. Yeah, I've seen that one. Yes. I've seen that one, yes. It was interesting. Yeah. But other than that, no. MMOs are pretty underrated. I can absolutely agree. Crystals of Atlan is kind of interesting. I do like the art style for it. Oh yeah, funny thing that I mentioned this now, Goki. You know, you were the one we wanted to include you to watch it with us because you would have found that funny. I think you watched one episode along with us, actually. I think one, but not all of it. Because we were watching it in a Discord VC. White people's been saying, well, I didn't say it doesn't. It does have co-op. It's just, why do you need it? That's what it feels like. More like, why do you need it? I have people on my friends list, but I don't go and join off of their worlds because there's nothing that I need from their world. Do you want me to share this story of what happened to you during that time? I need your consent of it. Because at one point, Koki, when we were in live stream, you you mentioned about what you were going to do, but I need your consent to see if you're comfortable of me explaining the story of what you did but couldn't complete. Okay, so a long time ago, Goki and Goki still is whenever I can invite him again. Goki is one of my good friends that would join in my live stream, and if Goki, I'm just gonna shout you out. If you ever have a YouTube channel, you'd be so much fun to watch. Because you have such amazing reactions that people will have fun being in your presence. I'm just saying right now. But anyways, so he was joining me in live streams before in the past where I reacted to some he was reacting to my gameplays of Wuthering Waves and stuff. And anyways, he told me he was gonna join he was gonna go and join the Navy and recruit, not the Navy, like the Marines. You said the Marines. You wanted to be part of the Marines. Yeah, the Marines. And I was like, oh, good luck to you. So he said he was gonna be there for 3 months. But, that's not what happened. Yeah, that was not what happened. So after your absence, you came back after a week, and you did say that you couldn't make it to stay in the Marines, because I guess a simple way to put it is it was very challenging, I suppose. But but Goki, I still wondered why you just didn't choose the army one and went for the hardest one, which is the Marines. The Marines are the most difficult. Bro likes water. Bro likes water? Do you like water, Goki? The whole point of the matter is, at least you attempted. Cause I could never. I could never. You drink Coke for the most part now. I think that's either Air Force or Navy. Respect for trying? Yes, respect for trying, really. So asthma no. Of course, no. No. But I was hoping to see a Marine out of you. But don't worry. I still find great dedication of your attempts. Yay. So, next time, Goki, I have to bring you along to some fun shenanigans on livestream. No, you didn't disappoint me. No. No. That's not disappointing. That's still an achievement to actually even try. I'm not disappointed. I'm more happy that my friend is fine. He's in good health. And he's doing what he needs to do, you know? I think that's all it matters, really, in the end. Did you? Come on. Yes, apparently, viewers, there is such thing as a Honkai Star Rail public VTuber model that is actually the Herta. This is a confirmed truth, and apparently, my friend just exposed himself that he decided to buy the Herta Honkai Star Rail model. What the heck? Come on. Come on. Koki, why? I'll buy it tonight. You'll buy. Oh my gosh. Man's got no regrets. No, he does not. To be fair, some of the guys enjoy the Herta. I would not be surprised if they actually buy the VTuber model of the Herta. You're not sure how to react to that? There's a lot of simps on the internet. Well, what else can I say? What else can you say about that? Herta? Yeah, the Herta though. The Herta though. Not the puppet Herta, the actual Herta. Yeah. Honkai Star Rail. Dude's a legend. Yeah, dude's a legend. Oh no, but Lightning, you would know Goki all too well. He will always stick to the Bronya model in VR chat. He would always. You technically can. You can stream it. Like, for example, I have like a Jolteon model, but just for Pokemon Day and such. But it's not recommended to like stream it regularly because that's copyright. The Herta model, like, you can stream with it, yeah. You just can't really do anything else with it, but knowing that it is copyright stuff. It is copyright stuff. That's like the same thing if because I actually have it here. I have it here because I got this commissioned, but I enjoy the fact that I have it. So let me see if I can find it. There we go. Let me see. It's right here. Okay, there we go. See, because I have like the little... I have Rimuru. I have Rimuru, you know? Well, it's also because I can do her to... Sorry. Is it him? Is it she or he? No, he doesn't have a gender because he is a slime. And at least I can do his English voice for him. That's the reason why I enjoy doing the voice. That's the reason why I got this commissioned. It's an it. I see it a he. I see it a he. Is it? I'm just gonna... Is it? Yeah, but I like having a Rimuru on my head. Gotta slay it for experience too. No! No, that'd be awkward. That'd be kind of awkward if we do that. I won this as a point redeem. So, if anyone could help out, I'm also streaming on Twitch. I'm really trying to get myself to affiliate. We only have 2 people on the Twitch side. I mean, he has that girl's spine. That's true. I don't know what it is. Have I ever written a story? Like in general? Like written like an actual book? Because no. I have not. I really have not. I've not written a book before. I've done creative writing per se, like as in pages, but I didn't really commit to finishing. So no, I don't really have any kept stories. I used to do it in the past. You're bad at writing. I am bad at writing too. I tend to run on with my sentences a lot. But this also happens to me when I'm talking. Sometimes. Maybe it's all the time though, because I can be like a broken record. I'm just pretty patient and like, hey, did you guys remember this? And like, and then I will have people like, oh yeah, I recall this. And I'm like, yes. Yeah, yeah, I guess we can start now. I guess we can start now because, we pretty much are now at the point, like, yeah, we can start now. We got plenty of people who joined now. Everyone's here. We're all, okay, everyone, we're all going to be watching a video. I promised I would look at this video. It's called 1000 Players Simulate Civilization Rich and Poor, and it's all in Minecraft. And I said I would watch this video. Now keep in mind, this video is really long. We're talking about, how long is this? 2 hours and 34 minutes. So this is gonna be interesting. Let's move to the other board. Everyone gonna love it. I hope so. I've not really watched or react to I haven't really react to like a Minecraft video before. Unless we're talking about like the Minecraft movie. The trailer. As I reacted. I seen that. Okay, just trying to get the video. I actually decided to download the video because I feel like I'd be concerned that I will be getting ads throughout a long video like this, so I didn't want to risk that. Dang. Okay. The whole 2 point, yeah, dude, my computer literally can download that in just literally in 5 minutes, dude. Any game I download only takes like a couple of minutes. That's it. Fast connections? Well, yeah. I need it. If we don't have fast connections, I don't think I would be streaming, period. or streaming with Twitch. Because you have to have a very fast connection to stream Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Just letting you know. Just letting you all know. And processing power too. Yeah, and processing power too. Thank you, Goki, for the computer again. Thank you. Flex. Okay, I'm gonna make sure that we can hear the audio. I always have to test to make sure we can hear the audio. Yeah, we can hear it. Okay. There we go. Okay. He's not here right now. He's back in a minute. Okay. So all of us, I guess since I'm making sure we have a little segment here, because I feel like this might end up becoming a YouTube video. Hi, Minnie. You're just in time. I'm about to watch 2 hours of this. So anyway, welcome. This is Lightful. I am here watching 1,000 players simulate civilization. Well, my gosh, my fumble on words. Rich and poor. So, anywho, it was recommended by my viewers. And I thank you for giving me the time to take a look at this. I don't know what I'd be expecting. I might be pausing to see if I catch something or anything, but this is 2 hours, so let's see. So I guess we'll just start watching it.
In the biggest social experiment in Minecraft history, I scattered 1,000 people across 2 massive islands to simulate a realistic civilization.
Wow.
The players were given no help or guidance, and just like in real life, if you die, you remain dead forever.
The fact that he got a lot of people, what the heck?
Farm for food, become a dictator, and build a society. At least as best as they can, because while one island is a rich, green paradise, the other one...
You're kidding me.
...is a barren wasteland.
So they all, like, respond to every certain terrain. Awesome.
Or will there be war?
Oh, thank you.
What
Thanks for
ended up
saying that.
happening is the single most amazing story arc I've ever seen. All I will say is pick a nation to root for and enjoy the video. I present to you the rich and poor 1,000 player civilization experiment. Don't forget, if you want to participate in these videos, join my Discord server and of course subscribe to my channel. Alright, we got 1,000. Good luck, everyone.
Wow, 1,000 people. My gosh.
It was the beginning of day 1, and all 1,000 players began to explore their new homes.
What is this place?
Before the first day, I had made everyone choose randomly between Island 1 and Island 2. And I didn't tell them that one of the islands, the first one, would be a barren wasteland. You guys having a good time?
No.
Just tell me where
You know that's an accurate reaction, really.
They had made a massive mistake.
I hate this place. I hate this place. I hate this place.
Players realized that building civilizations on Island 1 would be particularly challenging. And not only because it was empty, but because some parts of it were completely uninhabitable, like the snow biome. Oh no! No, no, no! Help! Right next door, a massive volcano that could erupt at any moment.
Ooh, I'm not going down there.
This volcano also happens to heat up all the water on the island.
What?
This killed a lot of people.
Minecraft can do that?
Now, to begin building
Okay.
civilizations, the players needed to find a tree.
Please tell me where the trees are, bro.
Wood is an essential material, and without it, you really can't do anything. Now, luckily for Island 1, there was one tree on the island, and it was pretty big, too.
Oh.
Of course, it was completely surrounded by boiling water.
Oh no.
Meanwhile, let's go over to Island 2.
They had to survive and then Island 1 pretty much.
Life on Island 2 was beautiful. The terrain was green, the trees were plentiful, and the water was normal temperature.
Open for business.
Selling water? It's from the ocean. Are you trying to make me drink ocean water?
No.
The people on Island 2 immediately realized they had chosen the island of safety and wealth.
Okay,
Literally a piece of
well,
gold.
just to pause just for just a moment. Since they showed the two shapes of what the two islands look like, if I was part of this, I probably would have chose Island 2 because Island 2 had the most interesting shape than Island 1, in my opinion. It just had it has an interesting shape. I would have picked number 2.
Yeah. The only real danger on Island 2 was the possibility of falling down from a tree as you're collecting wood. But some people found a way to even work around that.
That
So
sounds
you're
like
planning to build a
me.
bakery,
Yeah.
And you're forcing your employees to go up and get oak?
Oh no, no.
She forcing you to work up here.
Hey, no. It's
I don't want carrots. I want fair working conditions.
Because of the vast amounts of
They
trees,
want fair
people were
labor
very
conditions.
to craft tools that allowed them to mine underground. Hello, Saps. You doing okay?
Yeah, I mean, this island's great.
So many diamonds already.
Yeah,
Wow.
look at this. Yeah, I love it.
Overall, the people of Island 2 were
They're having a
thrilled with
comfortable
their new
life.
home, thrilled with their wealth, and they were very optimistic about their future. By the end of the first day, players on Island 1 had finally reached the big tree. You realize how high up
This
you
is
are?
against social safety, guys.
No? Island 1 was still pretty far from having fully fledged civilizations, but there were communities starting to form. For example, this player named Remy the Rats made a small restaurant.
Remy the
that was
Rat?
serving. Remy the Rat, what are you serving them here? It's very popular.
From Ratatouille!
What the frick? Why? Wait, is this a bread line? I also got word that there was a small group of people who had chosen to settle in a weird location.
People at the volcano.
What type of people would choose to live on a volcano? Hey guys.
Hello.
What the?
Hey, how's it going?
It's Mario!
This was Linguini, and he had recruited about 20 people to join
Linguini
his
makes a
outfit
great
mafia.
Mario
Its goals were
impersonator.
Very simple: make friends and get rich.
Hold on, can we tell you a little secret?
Woohoo!
Oh, really?
Yeah, don't tell anyone though. We're trying to keep it between us.
We'll check back in with these guys later, but in the meantime, on Island 2, there were actual huge civilizations starting to form.
I don't care about power, I don't care about government, I just want to make a nice place for my people to live.
This player named Call Me Cass was the leader of about 50 people in a nation she named the Cass Coalition. And a coalition was of very different types of people, including pirates, bankers, Canadian cartels, bakery owners, and their employees.
Oh.
Want fair working conditions.
How much even being paid to work up here?
Paid? People are getting paid?
Now, later in the day, Island 2 would face...
They
its
should be
first
getting paid.
conflict.
He became a lumberjack.
What the heck?
Hey, you guys can't be destroying the beach.
Who are you?
A group of about 20 people were extracting sand from the shore right next to the Cass Coalition.
Oh.
Obviously not happy about this, but these people didn't care because they were from a much bigger nation called the Commonwealth.
The Commonwealth, okay.
We're actually 5 nations combined into one, so we have strength in numbers.
The Commonwealth was a massive civilization.
Okay, so
that
they
was
are
formed
getting
on
their
day one,
colonies
but 5
colonized, I
distinct
see.
groups were close enough to each other that they just decided to come together and unify under one nation. As a result, the Commonwealth had a government with 5 leaders at the top and over 150 citizens.
We're going to turn this mountain into our city currently.
Ah, okay. The Commonwealth leaders were very ambitious and wanted to make the Commonwealth the most beautiful, the most respected, the most powerful nation on Island 2, even if it came at the expense of others.
Okay.
Overall, by the end of the day, Island 2 was much further ahead than Island 1, as expected. But let's see what happens in the following days. As players logged back in the next day, nobody was expecting that the beginning of day 2 would end up having one of the most consequential moments of the entire event.
Oh no.
Remy the Rats was running his restaurant when he received a visit from a player named Spoon.
Night, I need food, I'm dying.
Yo, Spood.
Well, yep.
I do have food. your private bar.
Oh, I need food. God, I'm too kind. I care about everyone else before myself. It's such a problem.
Now this player, Spood, was a rising leader on Island 1. He was known for always giving away his own food. But some people started to suspect that Spood's supposed generosity was merely a method to gain popularity, to further his political ambitions. That is,
You'll never
until-
understand. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, they're betraying? Oh, dang. The betrayal.
He was trying to assassinate Spood. Spood had survived an assassination attempt, which brought him exactly the attention he needed to cement himself as a legend on Island 1. People were drawn to him, and on day 2, Spood used his
Interesting.
leverage to establish an empire named Westhelm.
These people have made me emperor. This right here is going to be our capital. We're also building a massive coliseum.
You mean where people fight to the death?
Exactly.
Oh my goodness.
Struggling with food and resources.
They're gonna become Rome. Fight, he knows.
Earlier, somebody tried to take my life.
Warrior of the fittest.
But now he's dead.
For the first time, it seemed like the people of Island 1 had hope.
The Ballad of Emperor Spood.
Come on.
Nearly killed by some dude.
Jesus.
Island 1 was finally starting to develop civilizations, but not all of them were as motivated as Westhelm. Right next door, for example, was a cult named Nevermore that literally just boxed themselves in and wanted nothing to do with the rest of the world.
Quoth the Raven, nevermore.
And honestly, these
Till-
guys weren't
Yeah, I'm not surprised that some of these people are gonna make their own cult.
Secretly been hoping that when they finally make it underground, they would find troves of iron and diamonds. But instead, they only found a giant layer of lava that stemmed from the volcano.
Oh,
and covered
wow.
the entire island.
Dang.
This lava layer ended up killing a lot of people. That said, a lot of people weren't necessarily angry at the poor conditions themselves, but more so about the inequality between Island 1 and Island 2. See, even though the two islands had a border separating them, preventing anyone from crossing for now, rumors were spreading about the wealth and the amazing environments of Island 2. Because of this, some people on Island 1 were starting to develop some feelings about the other island.
Island 2 might be the better island, but we're the better people.
Oh. In fact, artists on Island 1 were already making propaganda posters, some of which were rather concerning, including a few creations by our mafia leader, Lingolini. Speaking of Lingolini, there was some drama on the volcano on day 2.
I just survived an assassination attempt.
What?
Mamma mia, help me! I'm getting chased. Out of nowhere, and I fell down the mountain.
He casually like said that out loud while being chased.
Murder as a means to get food or resources. But Lingolini was not going to let that slide. Well, what are you gonna do about that then?
I put a hit out on him. Everybody in the mafia knows that the Lightful is an enemy of the mafia.
But then, during our interview...
I love the Mario voice.
Oh, wait, who's coming out over here?
Mamma mia!
Those are people from Infernus. They're our allies.
Oh, really? Lingolini had decided to share his volcano territory with a larger group called Infernus, whose main goal was to preserve and protect the sacred land of the volcano. I spoke with the leader, a player named Seneca, who described herself as the Queen of Infernus.
We are a nation of the flame. We have to treat the volcano with the respect it deserves, and we hope we can work with Lingolini to do just that.
Seneca and Lingolini agreed to protect each other in case of an invasion, and use the volcano's height and flowing lava to their advantage.
I see. They form an alliance.
We'll kick them out like a Koopa shell.
Like a Koopa chill.
Speaking of invasions, on day 2, the Cass Coalition was approached by an army of boats.
Guys, I think we're under attack.
It looks like for some reason the Commonwealth was
I can't
coming
take
to
it seriously with the votes.
Fight this. We got one. Get everyone out. Get everyone out.
But after a few moments of panic, it turned out to be just a group of immigrants who had gotten lost.
We are not here to invade, I swear.
Oh,
We are not here to invade you, we promise.
But I didn't do anything. I just followed
You
them.
brought them all.
I
didn't do
The
anything.
leader of the migrants, a player named 3 Below Zero, profusely apologized for the scare, and then the migrants took off. What's going on, Cass?
I know they didn't mean to do that. I'm telling my people not to worry.
Alright, glad to hear.
That's so
On
funny.
day 2, players had finally realized that Island 2 was
They
not
made boats and they got
technically
lost.
island of an archipelago or chain of islands. The northern island was an optimal place to settle with open fields, trees, and wildlife. So naturally it had the biggest civilizations, including the Commonwealth, the Caste Coalition, and a huge kingdom named Tricolor ruled by a monarch named Jophiel.
The red stands for the underground, the green for plains, and the blue for the coast.
Oh, the white captions. He made this. He made the captions. Oh, okay.
And was the home of a small nation called Barbieland. What is this?
Life in plastic?
Oh god.
It's fantastic.
Okay. The southern island was big, but also extremely dense, flooded with jungles and swamps. As a result, nobody really
they were in
wanted to
the-
stay there. Although
They were in the jungle area, huh?
Saps, what is this?
Can't you tell? This is my vacation home.
How's this a vacation home? I don't see any lawn chairs or furniture. There's no
Hey,
roof.
hold your horses there, cowboy. It's not done yet.
Saps was one of the few players who chose not to join any civilizations because he didn't want to get dragged into politics and drama. Still, he made lots of
Ah, I
friends across
see.
Island 2. His best friend Flux actually
He became like a wanderer with more wanderers.
Speaking of, 3 Below Zero and the migrants had finally reached their destination all the way up north. Now, other than accidentally invading the Caste Coalition, these guys seemed pretty insignificant. But little did people know, this new civilization was about to change the entire world.
We are blessed to live where we live, and we intend to use it for good. We are enlightened. We are the light. We are Luminara.
The migrants had decided to call their civilization Luminara. They saw themselves as the light of Island 2, the innovators, the inventors. See, the reason 3 Below Zero had chosen this specific location to settle, well, it wasn't by accident. After the first day, 3 Below Zero had used content and propaganda released by the people of Island 1 to estimate the location of the other island. He then used a coordinate system to calculate the northernmost point of Island 2. His goal was to settle as closely as possible to the other island so that when the day comes, build a massive bridge connecting the two islands, giving free passage.
That's a pretty good plan.
To bring about world peace.
That is a pretty good plan.
The second in command of Luminara, Flux, as well as a few concerned citizens, did not want that bridge to be built. They had seen the Island 1 propaganda. They knew that people on Island 1 were
It's starting to act like humanity would act. That's understandable.
Opportunity to invade Luminara and perhaps invade the rest of Island 2, leading to a world war.
Kind of like
Bridge is a
Europe
bad idea.
discovering US again.
Bad idea. Island 1 is going to invade us, and Luminara is going
Yeah,
to be
that's
their
like
first target.
when Europe discover US. That's literally the same situation for the
I respect
Indians.
our leader's goal, but he's dead wrong. We shouldn't be trying to befriend our enemies. The way we're going to achieve world peace is by uniting Island 2 against Island 1.
What if 3 Below Zero says no? What if they finish the bridge?
Well, then at least they'll know I tried to warn them when Island 1 comes and kills us all.
Whose side am I on?
As day 2 came to an
Well,
end, tensions were rising.
I respect
both
both
within
sides.
nations and between islands, leaving people worried about what's going to happen next.
Because you have the right to be concerned, but you also have the right
I
to...
was watching a small group of pirates who called themselves Al Karasina.
It's like you have the right to it, like understand, like, hey, we're just trying to. Why don't we all get stuff together, you know?
Well, what are you gonna do about that then?
I put the hit out on him.
So to be clear, Legolikes had a bounty on his
But
head,
sometimes
and he was hanging around pirates.
You don't need to side on any.
Yo, Lego Zanga's here.
You really don't.
This is everything you guys got, huh? Not much.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh. The Alcatraz pirates had killed Legolikes, but there was a small problem. Did you hear about the news?
Yeah, I saw it, but we don't know who claimed the bounty. It didn't say it in the chat.
Because Legolikes had technically died to boiling water instead of a player, Lingolini didn't know who actually killed him. But fortunately for the pirates, when a player dies, the dead player drops their own head, which the pirates believed would be the proof they needed to collect their bounty later today. So you're expecting a payment later?
Yes.
All right. Well,
Okay.
I'll go.
You guys let me talk.
By day 3, players had basically mapped out all of Island 1 and were finally starting to adapt to the environment.
Day 1 was horrific. We literally had bread lines. Day 2, we're building a coliseum, a citadel. I am literally immortal. Hopefully that isn't foreshadowing.
Emperor Spoon was still the most powerful man on Island 1, and on day 3, he was invited to a big international meeting hosted by a charity group called the Blue Cross.
The Blue Cross, that's original.
Volcano erupts. What are your individual plans?
A large bunker underground.
Just not using flammable materials.
We don't have any real plan, you know.
What? You don't have plans? If that volcano erupts, you deserve to die.
Oh!
Emperor Spoon had come in with good intentions, but it was there that he learned that he hates meetings.
I'm gonna go there.
You know what? Very accurate. I don't like. You're required to be at a meeting, and then you're like, "What is this unintentional meeting?"
Then, basically right on cue.
Elysium diplomats follow me. Bodyguards.
Sorry guys, sorry, I'm late.
He's late.
And he's the leader of Island 1's second biggest civilization, called Elysium.
Elysium.
On day 2, Benji had discovered that toward the outer edges of the island, away from the volcano, the water isn't boiling hot anymore. So he founded Elysium.
Interesting.
Which translates to a place of ideal happiness. And he made the nation to give peace-loving people a chance to relax and get away from all the troubles of Island 1.
Hey, at least they're thriving.
We were hoping that Lord Ish could summon a single mushroom cat.
Alright, if anyone drops a pufferfish in the next 60 seconds, I'll do it.
What do I have to do? What do I have to do?
There it is.
Alright.
That's so funny.
Now, Benji and the other leaders discussed the possibility of creating a full Island 1 alliance. All the leaders at the meeting, including Westhelm's representatives, believed that given the harsh conditions of Island 1, an island-wide alliance could be a game changer. But first...
Before we make this official, we have to convince everyone else to join.
See, there were a few civilizations not present at the meeting, and to complete the full Island 1 alliance, the Blue Cross would have to go out and get them all on board. First was the Alcaracina pirates, who coincidentally happened to pass by the meeting as it was happening.
Hey guys.
Oh, that's hilarious.
To collect their bounty from the second nation in the alliance, the Lingolini Mafia. Oh yes, they're waiting.
Jeez.
Hello, it's me.
They actually are calling him Mario. That's great.
Ooh, Mamma Mia, it looks like a small brain. It sure looks like a Lego lights.
Meanwhile,
Come
the
on.
Network cult would probably be a little bit more difficult to convince, but the Blue Cross said they'd try anyway. Now, as for the fourth and final,
Do you like Seneca? There's a lot of people.
Their civilization was down south, and they were very.
There's a lot of people that I would not even remember most of the names except for the Mario.
Government, but also a large amount of very skilled fighters. As a result, people were kind of scared to approach them, but they knew they had to eventually to complete the Blue Cross Alliance. They knew that if this alliance works out, it wouldn't matter that they all lived on the poor island. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, the most powerful force in the world would become Island 1.
Oh, wow.
At first, Island 1 was supposed to lose, but now they were on the verge of turning their lives around completely.
They're thriving. They're surviving.
As you can see, there was a bit of commotion at the Commonwealth.
Yeah, I can see it. Someone decided to explode some things.
Their own land because of a miscommunication. What happened was
wow.
one of the leaders, Coraline, got the idea that the Commonwealth was planning to move east. So she started telling everyone to move. Thus, believing that they wouldn't need their old land anymore, one of the citizens just decided to blow it up.
I thought we were moving. What? We're not moving. I'm surrounded by idiots.
Overall, the Commonwealth was having trouble getting anything done because the 5 leaders were constantly fighting over power.
There you go, there's the drama.
One vote, but because they were originally 5 separate nations, each with a differing amount of citizens, should the smallest factions vote with the same weights as the biggest factions vote?
It is ridiculous that Armin's vote is worth the same as mine. I mean, I need about 50 people, and he has like, barely 5.
Because
my
of
gosh.
Fighting in disarray, Commonwealth citizens started moving to other nations like the Cass Coalition. Cass's style of governing, letting people do whatever they want, was making her very popular with her people.
I've been with Cass since pretty much the beginning, and she's established a democracy, a true one.
Focused on like letting everybody do their thing.
But at the same time, the
there you have it. There you go.
Had some unintended consequences, like players making strange and ugly buildings. So to solve this, Cass hired a building inspector.
I have placed a lot of foundation for a glorious city.
Come on, pro gamer dude.
However, the building inspector did get a little power hungry. What's going on here?
He said he's gonna demolish my house because it's not up to building code.
Because it's not up to code.
So then, citizens took matters into their own
Well, of
hands.
course, became a building inspector of some kind. Oh gosh.
The biggest nation on Island 2.
I like how it's one of those annoying house inspectors that eventually that they try to help you, but then they're like, oh yeah, this is garbage, we're gonna destroy this, and then eventually everyone just planned and pretty much jumped together and like, yeah, we hate you, we're gonna kill you now, you're annoying. That's literally what just happened. Just wow, what a way to go. He got impaled.
Still, the Commonwealth, the Cass Coalition, and Tricolor. Tricolor was a medieval civilization separated into 3 regions, one of them being an underground city.
Oh
my gosh. This is big.
Yeah.
People didn't really know that much about Jofiel and Tricolor because they tended to be more private. Jofiel was more interested in building up Tricolor rather than doing outside diplomacy. But people would still come to Jofiel with all the political news of Island 2.
I am so tired of the politics already.
I've got some news. People are concerned with Aperion trying to colonize them.
Oh my god.
Aww.
Now, this particular rumor about a group named Aperion colonizing people happened to be false. Aperion was just a small town led by a player named Alkaline, and it was actually the only
Pro is tired. I kind of get it. You just want to do your own thing.
That said, the rumor that Island 1 was uniting was true, which got some people worried, especially the 2 border states. So Jofiel invited over all the major leaders and diplomats of Island 2 for an emergency meeting. The only leader who declined was 3 Below Zero because he was busy building the Luminara Bridge. So he sent in his place his second-in-command, Flux. Flux, what's your plan here?
I don't care what 3 Below Zero says, we need to make sure everyone unites against Island 1.
Good luck, sir. And because this meeting was the
Ah.
most important event yet on Island 2, Jovial
So it's
invited a
like
neutral mediator,
not sticking to the plan, making his own. I see. I
and
see.
wasn't a part of any nation. Saps, where are you going?
Apparently they're making me lead the meeting with all the Island 2 leaders.
You sound very excited about it.
Oh no, I'm not excited. I'm terrified. I'm
Dude, he's just like on his own, bro. I mean, I get it. Like, you're on his own. You just poor Saps.
Well, we at the great and mighty Commonwealth are looking forward to a productive conversation.
Thanks, it's free.
So, as the president of Aperion, I'm actually really worried about our town, which is why I'm proposing we all join a defense pact. If one of us gets attacked, all of us are under attack.
Here, here.
I can agree to
Yeah,
that.
I like that. That's good.
That's a good start, but if Island 1 attacks, say, Luminara, well, by the time you can even arrive to defend us, everyone at Luminara will already be dead.
Which is why I think we need to focus our efforts on preventing an attack in the first place.
An attack is inevitable. I'm just saying.
Hold on, Flux. Let Jovial finish.
Island 1 is starving. They're not going to attack us. They have bigger problems. And imagine for a second how quickly we could change their hearts and minds if, instead of treating them as an enemy, we send them aid.
I think Joe feels right. We do the defense pact, but we also send aid to Island 1. Basically, we're ready for an attack, but we try our best to prevent it. I'm on board with that.
I can agree to that.
The Commonwealth agrees.
Guys, no, this is ridiculous. Island 1 is literally making propaganda saying death to Island 2. They're jealous that we live in a paradise, and they're gonna invade us no matter what. And you wanna send aid to them? Guess what? They're gonna take whatever you send them.
I like how I like it how it's exactly how humanity is played in real life situations. It's just so cool.
Everyone isn't evil. They're not savages. They just need help.
You cannot be this naive.
Well, there's a guy under the table. There's a guy under the table.
Everyone is super on edge. They're worried about traps.
Guys, Island 1 is united. They have hundreds of people all aligned in the same goal, to kill us and take our resources. If they decide to attack any single one of our nations, it'll be easy. All they'll need to do is walk ahead, which is why we need to either merge all of our nations right now. We all choose a spot and combine into one civilization. Either that, or we attack Island 1 first.
Whoa,
Are you crazy?
Flux, this is ridiculous.
What's crazy?
I mean, Flux is like,
All of us to our death.
it's like the type of person, you don't see him as a villain or anything, you just see him as a very concerned for the rest of the people. And he's just trying to protect that.
Fight. Let's just vote. All in favor of Flux's plan to treat Island 1 as an enemy, say aye.
Aye.
All in favor of sending aid to Island 1.
Everyone choose to send aid.
Meanwhile, at West
Rip to Flux's plan.
Something interesting.
Our next song is called Island 1.
Oh my god. So you remember this guy?
The Ballad of
Oh, yeah, that guy.
He had joined a band that produced actual.
He joined a band.
across Island 1.
Up there in Wasteland Island, a boiling water sea. Let's go. And no resources to speak of. Except
Oh yeah, I bet he'd be a foreshadowing character later.
The Island 1 band, including Emperor Spoot, who found that the music bolstered the morale of his citizens. He believed that a happy citizen is a productive citizen.
Westtown took us in and gave us a little home.
Even though Emperor Spoot was a chaotic figure, Westhelm itself was the opposite. It had an army, a storage system, and a hierarchy, from emperor all the way down to citizen.
They got hierarchy. Oh my goodness.
There was the Colosseum, which when finished will play a major role in West Helm's justice system.
It looks good.
That said, Emperor Spood was not happy when he heard that yesterday, Benji and the other leaders had been talking poorly about him.
Okay, we need a better representative.
Our final goal is to put Benji Button in here. No, that is a joke. That is a joke.
You don't want Benji to die, do you?
Well, I mean...
Benji and the other leaders were concerned.
He's undecisive about it.
And may one day try to take over the entire island. And their concerns only grew when Spood was caught listening to Napoleon on Spotify. But they also knew that if Island 2 were to ever attack, they needed Spood on their side, so they didn't know what to do.
Hey, at least they were making some fun songs, right?
Meanwhile, Seneca, the Queen of Infernus, had decided to begin building a massive castle for her people. A beautiful home base that would hover directly over the volcano.
That looks really cool, though.
Yesterday at the Island 1 meeting, a lot of leaders expressed worries about rumors that the volcano may erupt, and they talked about how they would each take different precautions. Everyone believed that the volcano was dangerous, except for Seneca, who had decided to take the opposite approach.
It's all just paranoia. If we really value the volcano, we need to have faith it won't erupt.
The main goal of Infernus as a civilization was to preserve the sacred land of the volcano. So what better way to show faith and demonstrate loyalty than to make your home right above it?
Yeah, I see. I could see that.
Meanwhile, decided to make his home underground within the volcano.
Live under the ground, like a Goombas.
Like a Goombas! That's so funny.
Iron and gold was one reason for him and the Mafia to live there.
I enjoyed the Mario Man.
Remember this interaction from day one?
Oh, yes, let me tell you a little secret. We found some netherite.
Oh, really? Scattered throughout the volcano were pieces of netherite, the rarest and most powerful mineral in all of Minecraft. Not even Island 2 had netherite. It was the single secret advantage that Island 1 had.
Interesting, okay.
The ones who knew about it were the Lingolini Mafia and Infernus. Now, even though Infernus didn't exactly like how Lingolini was desecrating what they consider to be sacred land, they made a deal with him. The Mafia can keep mining so long as they provide Infernus with some of the minerals they find. But Lingolini was unsatisfied.
They want to use us. They want cheap labor. I'm not giving them anything.
Lingolini didn't like how Infernus was basically forcing the Mafia.
I can't take him seriously. I like how he's the Mario.
So he secretly instructed everyone in the Mafia not to give Infernus any.
But he has a point though. He doesn't want to be taken advantage.
Lingolini's hope was that Infernus never asks for those minerals and forgets about the deal entirely. Otherwise, he would be in a lot of trouble. That said, despite this conflict, the rest of the Island 1 unification effort was going very well. Earlier today, Lingolini had decided to join the Blue Cross Alliance.
I see.
Thank you all so much for having me.
The Alcaracina pirates were also eager to join, and surprisingly, so was Nevermore.
Interesting, okay. Didn't Nevermore have like their own cult?
This mysterious civilization was called the Covenant, and it was ruled by a dictator named Turntap. How are you elected exactly? By a vote of the people or the vote of yourself?
Elected?
Turntap wasn't
elected. What's that?
Because the people of the Covenant were
oh no! It's literally like
They only took pride
having
in
their own
nation, especially
leader be
in their
leader,
army, which was composed
because
of
that's
really
someone
good
chose to
PvPers
be.
who weren't above using torture to get their way. Are they drowning this guy? Now, I felt a little bad for this player, so I threatened the Covenants. Covenant uses water torture. I'm reporting this to Sidefall News. So I have a story for you. I just caught the Covenant waterboarding one of their own people.
Oh. Well, I'm paid off by them, so I don't really care.
What?
Dude, it's free money.
You know what?
It's called a business for a reason.
Wow.
In the news business with questionable ethics. He was also known for making up fake stories, writing things like "the lava is rising" just to sell more papers. That said, earlier today he had made a legitimate discovery that could devastate the entire island. Island 1 had a
So
lot
he's
of
like
known
trolling.
dangers, from the lava layer to the boiling water to the powdered snow. But
In a
there
more
was one last danger that nobody knew about.
political like
Until now.
way, sorta. What the heck? What's that?
While the people of Island 2 had spent the day building their civilizations and having a good time. Yesterday, their leaders had voted that whenever the border drops, Island 2 would send aid to Island 1, hoping this gesture would lead to peace.
The warden?
Not
What's the
everyone
warden?
agreed with this approach.
The end of Island 2.
When Flux returned home to Luminara, 3 Below Zero was furious at Flux for causing chaos at the meeting and for going against Luminara's values. 3 Below Zero, as the leader of Luminara, was actually heavily in favor of
A blind
sending aid
beast?
to
Oh
Island
my
1.
gosh.
The whole point of the Luminara Bridge was to make peace with Island 1, not to start a war. As a result, 3 Below Zero demoted Flux from his position.
He demoted him? Oh my gosh.
I spoke with Legacy.
Well, he
a citizen
did,
of Luminara.
like, not go from his plan, so.
really like him anymore.
Flux and his crew had spent the day building a secret bunker under the ocean, a place for them to hide if Island 1 attacks. And then Flux spent the rest of the day helping his best friend, Saps, finish building his home.
Despite all the chaos, Sap still reached out to me after I was demoted.
Mr. Mediator, what a good friend.
Flux over here can be a little unpredictable, but he's my friend, and I know he genuinely wants the best for us.
Even though Flux was much more ambitious than Saps, these two had become very good friends.
Aww.
But just as day 4 was about to come to a peaceful end, something happened that would change the course of Island 2 forever. Jofiel, the leader of one of Island 2's largest civilizations, was walking across Tricolor with her second in command, Seraphim.
Okay. Oh!
Seraphim! What are you doing?
Murder!
What? No way. The second in command of Tricolor had just killed their own leader. And immediately, all of Island 2 went on
Saboteur!
Everyone was confused about what caused this to happen. They killed Jofiel. Why? After Seraphim fled, Tricolor was in complete disarray.
That's our leader.
Back at Saps' place, Flux told Saps it might be a good idea for him to call an emergency meeting with all the leaders. So, for the sake of the island, Saps agreed to host a meeting tomorrow. But for now, he and many others headed to Tricolor to help them restore order.
That's very interesting. Wow. Okay.
Now, Island 2 wasn't the only place that would face tragedy. Oh, what? The leader of the Alcaracina Pirates, Noble Bucket, died very suddenly. Alright, they sent me the footage of what happened. Oh no. He doesn't know the lava layer's there.
Oh no!
I think I'm dead.
He foolishly went to the lava layer. Oh no.
The media had plenty to report on. The most trusted news company was from Elysium, called Daybreak Media.
We're number one because we actually report the truth, unlike that bozo Sidefall.
Not like our fake news media.
For purposes of unity, the Covenant had finally decided to join the Blue Cross Alliance, thus successfully uniting the entirety of Island 1. But right away, the strength of this alliance would be tested. Earlier, a citizen of Infernus had accidentally told someone outside of Infernus that there was netherite in the volcano. And this news spread all across the island.
Oh, that information got leaked. Ooh.
This was a disaster for Infernus and the Lingualini Mafia, who had been trying to keep the existence of netherites to themselves. Immediately after hearing about the netherite, the Covenant sent a mining expedition into the volcano without telling Infernus.
Oh, so they went on their own, for their own gain, I see.
Because the Covenant had a scary reputation and a ruthless army, Queen Seneca of Infernus felt it was in her best interest to allow the Covenant to mine. But when other nations like Westhelm started asking if they too could mine in the volcano, Seneca said no.
Makes sense, because then everyone's gonna hoard all the resources.
They're the ones being selfish, trying to take our resources.
Listen, Island 2 is rich. We are not. Now, with netherite, we actually have a chance of evening the playing field, but the volcano people are hogging it.
Before any fighting could break out, the Blue Cross quickly reached out to all the leaders and told them to put this issue on hold.
We're inviting everyone here tomorrow, so we can all talk this through peacefully. We're Island 1. We cannot afford to have a war over some mineral.
Meanwhile, Island 2 was still processing the death of Jophiel.
Even though I was just a farmer.
Doing good.
Saps would invite all the leaders for a meeting later so they could coordinate a hunt for Seraphim and discuss their plans for when the border inevitably drops. Now, after Jophiel's death, Tricolor had lost a lot of its power, which left the island with really one dominant nation, the Commonwealth.
The Commonwealth group.
How the 5 Commonwealth leaders were in constant fights with each other?
It is ridiculous that Almond's vote is worth the same as mine.
Well, this all came to a head on day 5 when one of the leaders was caught plotting to take control of the entire Commonwealth. So, another Commonwealth...
Oh my goodness!
Well...
The pursuit of power. That's just... Oh my gosh.
We just witnessed murder!
After this, people from the Commonwealth lost even more faith in their governments.
Dang.
This Commonwealth citizen went to the Caste Coalition to complain to Caste directly.
I got information that there might be netherite on the other island. My leadership said, quote, netherite is useless.
Netherite is, of course, not useless. I think that's a foolish statement.
As the Commonwealth erupted, the Caste Coalition...
So basically, they had drama against their whole entire civilization. Interesting.
Is this your employee?
Yes, he is.
That implies I get paid.
Is he not getting paid?
Skip out on work.
You hear this woman?
Earlier, Woodbuddy had ditched work to attend a
It's a guy that's made out of wood.
His employers forced him to risk his life and chop down one of the tallest trees in the Caste Coalition.
Jeez.
You have to yell louder. I can't hear you. You're so far up. You have to get closer to the ground.
Oh, come on. The The wood guy died from a tree.
Now, because of this recent tragedy, Cass decided to stay home from Saps' meeting. That said, every other major leader was now on their way. As the leaders and representatives arrived, there was one person who would be notably absent, banned from attending the meeting. Before the meeting started, Flux called me to his underground bunker because he had something, quotes, important to tell me. Flux, what are you gonna do?
Well, first, let me just explain. I'm not allowed to attend this meeting because the leaders of this island are utterly incompetent. They can see that Island 1 is gearing up to invade us. And their response is, let's give Island 1 more gear. It's completely brainless, and it's going to result in all of our people dying.
So, you got a plan?
I had a plan, but nobody listened. They all voted against it. Look, we can still save this island, but the current leadership has to go.
What do you mean, has to go?
Has to go.
Has to go like he wants to dictate. That sounds like what that's happening.
It's gonna happen today.
Leaders, welcome. Thank you all for coming. We have a lot of very important stuff to talk about.
You know, during the first meeting, there was one person there who actually understood what I was saying. Seraphim reached out to me, asked me if they could help in any way. I told Seraphim to kill Jofield. And today,
I see. The serum
Wait, so Seraphim gets there.
sided with Flux, I see.
Next?
something I didn't want to do, but something that needs to be done. I'm going to save this island by any means necessary.
I would like to bring you to the table. If you agree with full KOS on Seraphim, please say aye.
Aye. Are you sure this is gonna work?
I don't know, but we have no other choice.
On
something to say. Is there a possibility, any possibility, that the assassination of Wolfram and the assassination of Jofield by Seraphim is
sounds like a trap being formed.
Is there a conspiracy going on right now? Do we think that's a thing? Are leaders safe?
I have reason to believe that leaders are not safe.
Flux, do you feel any guilt doing all this?
Well, part of me feels bad for Saps.
I also don't think the leaders are safe.
What do you mean you feel bad for Saps?
He has no idea what's about to happen to him.
Oh no.
If you had to betray one person to save 1,000, would you?
It was a whole trap. I called it. They placed a trap in the building.
Why is there a trap? Is this all a setup? Saps, look, where's Saps? Where did he go? Did Saps do this? Wait, Saps? We have to find him. Hunt him down! Kill him! Kill Saps! Saps, where are you? Saps!
So Saps became like the scapegoat in a sense. The guy that didn't do any harm, but got... Yeah.
It was a new day, and Island 2 was in shock. On day
Poor
4,
Saps.
When Saps was in Tricolor, helping the people after the death of Jofield, Flux and his crew had built a trap in his roof. And Saps did not know they had done this. He had been framed by his friend Flux, used as a scapegoat for Flux's plan. But because they had to rush to build the trap, it actually wasn't fully successful. Some of the dripstone, including the one meant for 3 Below Zero, had failed. But overall, the trap still killed the leader of Aperion, Alkaline Alk, a leader of the Commonwealth, Coraline, and 4 other very high-ranking officials from across the island. The people of Island 2 were devastated, confused, and angry.
Our leader's dead.
What just happened? After the trap went off, Seraphim was immediately caught and killed. Oh!
Dang!
When more people found out about how exactly their leaders died, their anger wasn't really towards Seraphim, but toward the person they believed was behind it all, Saps.
Which wasn't him!
Made sense. Saps knew he'd be hosting leaders at his home. It was his roof that had a secret trap. A trap that happened to
The
fit
poor
perfectly
Saps.
into the design of the roof.
He became the scapegoat!
As it was possible to be. With that, all the major Island 2 nations, from the Commonwealth to the Cast Coalition to Tricolor to Luminara, declared Saps to be hunted down and killed, while Flux got away with it all.
Yeah!
If you had to betray one person to save thousands, would you?
Okay, I know. I like how I really enjoy how this, because it's like actual stuff, things that you have to go through in order to survive. The fact that like we got Saps, he brought him into his home. He helped Flux. Flux in the end is like, well, thanks, dude, but I have to use you. It's kind of like the reimagine of the Lord of the Flies. If anyone has seen that, it's like it's the same similar situation, except it's like kids stranded in order to survive. So it's literally that. It's literally that, and then one of the kids eventually become the scapegoat, and yeah, they pin it on that person. Dang. Yeah, if anyone ever wanted to see The Lord of the Flies, that it's an old movie, but it's kind of that similar. It's kind of similar in a sense of just how figuring out how to survive. You will find how kids have to set apart on who to believe, who should be leader, who should be betrayed, and then of course one of those people does become a scapegoat. So yeah. So poor Saps.
And on top of all of this, at the beginning of day 6, it was announced that tomorrow, on day
This is pretty good. It's literally like a documentary, but into a interesting long length story of how civilizations really work.
now have 1 day to prepare. Now, when the people of Island 1 saw the chaos happening on the other island, most just didn't really care about it. A lot of the hatred against Island 2 that was popular in the early days had faded away. That is, except for this player named Oppenheimer, who was determined to take out Barbie Land because in 2023, the Barbie movie had outsold the Oppenheimer movie.
That's so funny.
Yesterday's chaos looked like child's play.
But when Oppenheimer tried testing his nuke, it went up and up
Uh-huh.
and up and was never seen again.
Oh. Okay.
Did present some new challenges for some of the civilizations.
He had fun making the invention though.
Nevermore. What is this? What are you doing up here?
I got voted out because they hate me.
Oh!
Come on. No! Oh no.
What? I didn't do anything.
I blame Ish.
Meanwhile,
I hate being a leader.
Everyone here is so stubborn.
Benji was having trouble getting laws passed because his people kept opposing any.
Just think of how the
changes
the political government has to deal
were generally skeptical of
being
government
leaders.
officials, sometimes even holding trials against them.
I bet some love it and some don't. Who knows?
Somebody stole Gerald. The mushroom cow, Gerald, has been stolen.
Let's go!
There they all go.
Come on.
While at West Helm, there was a bit of a food problem going on. Not a shortage, a feud. See, Remy the Rat had opened up a new restaurant right across from the Coliseum.
I like how Remy the Rat's like.
So his customers had instead started buying their food from another player named Dinosaur. That is, until...
Oh my god, oh my god,
Wait, what?
Permanently closed. All food is now at...
Oh my gosh.
Anyway, on
That's
day 6,
so
the
funny.
West Helm Coliseum was finally complete.
Only Remy sells the food.
Do I actually have to say legally?
No?
Maybe a little bit of blood will be shed, and that's all I can say.
While Spood was a popular leader who got things done, he had also developed a reputation of being a little unstable. He said outlandish things, he can't stand meetings, and his justice system wasn't by courthouse, but by combat. This is something Spood's first attempted assassin, Ramsayer, tried to prevent. It's why he tried to kill Spood, and he wouldn't be the only one. There has been a small but coordinated secret revolution growing in West Helm, with aims to overthrow and murder Spood. The two leading
Because they see Spood as not an incompetent leader. Of course.
Knight Arcturus.
You know, I helped design his Colosseum, not knowing Spood actually wanted to use it for bloodshed. He's insane.
The first part of their plan was to take out Spood's second in command, a player named Oo.
Yeah.
Second command down, but Ramsay Pi was immediately chased down by West Helm's army.
You could have made something happen, man.
Oh. Oh.
Dang.
With Ramsay Pi dead, Knight Arcturus became the sole leader of the revolution. But he also knew it was only a matter of time before Spood finds out about his plans.
I want to make one thing clear. Anybody who is caught plotting against me will be executed in the name of West Helm. Glory to West Helm. Glory to West Helm. Glory to West Helm.
Now, before the border drops, the Island 1 leaders all met to discuss what to do about the Netherites in the volcano. Going into the meeting, people were
yes, the Netherite.
and the Linguini Mafia.
The Netherite horde.
Netherite to themselves.
Please keep all your weapons holstered at all times unless you absolutely have to take them.
The meeting began with West Helm's representative and Spood's newly appointed second-in-command, Spider.
We asked if you had netherite, and you lied. You said there was no netherite, that you had looked in it, and that you hadn't found any.
Because people were immediately starting to gang up on Infernus, Benji from Elysium tried to keep the peace.
Why is it Infernus's job to report on the Netherite? There were people literally going into their territory, mine without authorization, and then accuse them of doing something wrong.
After some more discussion, Infernus was asked the big question.
Will you open up rights to mining underneath the volcano?
It's still our land. It is still the place where we live. And of course, trade, things like trade are important, but in terms of opening up the volcano, it is an adamant no.
Ooh.
I agree.
Oh, wow. Now, Lingolini's biggest ally was about to speak, but what he ended up saying was unexpected.
We have to humbly disagree with Infernus of not allowing anyone else to mine in the volcano. This is Island 1. We're all struggling against the nature and everything like that. We are be allowed to mine wherever we please.
No way.
Yes, yes, hell yes.
Soon, people started offering deals to Infernus.
I believe we'd be open to give you resources since it is your land.
But Seneca still said no.
The volcano is still our sacred land. We don't want hundreds of people there mining and ravaging it.
As a result,
I mean, it's for the act of. What's the better reason?
On the volcano, and we're able to mine there, but it's not fair that no one else can mine. While your queen is over there with the diamond boots.
You have the diamond boots.
Eventually, people started using scare tactics.
That volcano is insanely active right now. It will most likely erupt within the next few days.
I doubt it. I doubt it.
That's sci-fi propaganda.
That's propaganda.
And so, after even more discussion, West Helm made a final plea.
We have a representative from every single nation on this island. You have an opportunity here to unite us all, or you have an opportunity to totally destroy that unitedness.
But Seneca still wouldn't budge.
For now, it's a no.
It just kind of reminds me of when everyone wanted to hoard all the toilet paper from COVID.
The family declares independence for Infernus. And we will open mining to anybody who wants to mine.
Seneca's leaving? Seneca had left the meeting, furious at Lingolini's betrayal.
I think the only reason why they would why they disagree, like, is the fact that, yes, everyone is allowed to use all the resources and stuff. They're concerned that there probably won't be enough or be any left.
What just happened?
Dude, what just happened? Every leader in front of me just died.
And you had nothing to do with it.
It wasn't me. Someone was in the roof. I'm getting framed-ish.
Following yesterday's tragedy,
oh, poor
Saps.
Saps.
As he was now the most
the scapegoat.
Criminal on Island 2.
I'm screwed. What am I supposed to do?
He had no choice but to hide amongst the dense jungle.
The poor wanderer.
But he also knew that the longer he hid, the more guilty he looked. So earlier, he had decided that he would turn himself in under the condition that he is given a fair trial. Flux, meanwhile, was satisfied with the success of his plan.
Of course.
It wasn't over quite yet.
We got 2 leaders left to kill. Call me Cass, and of course, the guy who demoted me.
And because Seraphim was dead, Flux sent another member of his crew to take care of the job. Oh no. Oh no.
Dang.
To the world, this
that is the biggest backstab that he ever wanted to finish off.
Progression toward making the people of Island 2 paranoid. So paranoid that
because, you know, get it? Because he backstabbed. He stabbed them in the back, but actually stabbed him. Dang.
Was already preparing for Island 1 to invade.
I think we should secure our nation, make sure we have plans when inevitable war and fighting starts.
Sending aid to Island 1 was officially off the table, and the construction of the Luminara Bridge had come to a stop. After
of course,
days, Flux's plan was finally working.
Flux literally is getting away with everything.
Meanwhile, hosted a diplomatic meeting on day 6 to try and increase the morale of Island 2 before the border drops. Although Cass herself was too scared to attend the meeting.
Huh.
Like, I want to enter, but my members are telling me not to because there was an attempt on my life yesterday.
Oh, right. Because Cass was one of the last remaining major leaders on Island 2, she now had guards with her at all times.
Here, I'll trade you armor.
Why?
I want to make sure you guys do not die. Please don't die.
That said, everyone would soon be tuning
That's nice.
into the trial of Saporada to find out whether Saps will be freed or executed. Several nations argued over who would get to host the trial, but the Commonwealth ended up winning.
We've made this beautiful venue to show the world that the Commonwealth is still the strongest.
I will tell you, I just could never build like that.
Why does it appear? They're moving the warden up. No. No, they're not.
Wait,
Oh, there's the warden. So that's what's going on here. Come on. Just bringing up freaking warden. Stifle died.
So remember that discovery
Dang.
that Lightful made? Well, it was a warden, also known as the most dangerous creature in all of Minecraft. Sightfall had then renamed the warden to Rising Lava, so that when he was accidentally killed by it, the entirety of Island 1 went into a panic. The lava is not rising, but this is just as dangerous.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's scary. Ooh.
Unleashed onto Island 1, going from place to place, terrorizing civilizations.
He's fast too. These things are fast. Oh my gosh. For how big they are?
Until eventually it got to West Helm.
No!
But the West Helm army was ready.
Ready? Aim! Fire!
Holy crap. How many hits does it take to kill a warden? What the?
Welcome to West Helm.
Oh my gosh, no. Oh, it's destroying everything. Wow, that takes a lot to kill that thing. Jeez.
The defendant Saporata is accused of 7 counts of murder, including the murder of Joe Field, the murder of Alkaline Elk, and the murder of our very own Coraline. I will hear the prosecution's argument, followed by the defense, and then I shall make my ruling.
There we go, he turned himself in.
Prosecution, go ahead.
Your Honor, Saps constructed a meeting hall which contained the deadly trap, pointed at everybody but himself. As a prelude for the meeting, he had his accomplice, Seraphim, assassinate his leader before running to the trigger, ready to pull the trap. He then fled the scene after the trap went off, just long enough after faking his surprise. He is not only a cold-blooded murderer, but a terrorist.
The prosecution then called a survivor of the trap, Zekor, to the stand.
We know after investigating that only one seat had no trap. Can you identify who was sitting in that seat?
It was Saporata.
And who built the meeting hall with that seat?
It was Saps. You killed our leaders. You destroyed our island. May your death today satisfy us all.
No!
It was time for the defense, for Saps to give the most important speech of his life.
All I ever wanted for this island was peace and cooperation between the nations. The loss at the meeting yesterday was extremely devastating and came out of nowhere. But I can tell you right now, I'm innocent. It wasn't me. The leadership in Luminara helped me build the meeting area.
He's gonna expose them.
And we're the only people who knew about the area before the leadership meeting. That includes the prosecution himself, Thomas 5200. Gotoga, Five Rotation, Snowbird 334, and their ringleader, Fluxion.
Hold on.
When I left to gather the leaders for the meeting, they must have snuck into the roof of the meeting to make the trap. The people who I thought I can trust the most used me for their malicious intent and killed the leaders and blamed it on me.
Saps had figured out he was betrayed and framed by his friend Flux, but he would end up making a critical mistake.
I find it rather interesting that Three Below, the leader of Luminara, is one of the only people who survived the trap. I find that rather interesting.
What about it?
Well,
Saps falsely assumed that 3 Below Zero, the beloved leader of Luminara, was also behind the murders. And with that mistake, Saps turned everyone against him.
Saps, is that all you have to say?
I guess.
All right, I'm ready to make my decision.
No.
I, Judge Timebomb, find Saporado guilty on all counts. Yes. Saps is to be taken to the top of the gauntlet and executed immediately.
The poor Saps! You know what's the worst part? The worst part about this? No one defended him, really. It was just him. This is what makes the execution much easier to make. Oh yeah. Yeah, they all see him guilty.
No way. No way.
Oh, he's well prepared too.
Fall damage.
Go, Saps, go! Get out of there!
He escaped, man. Did he actually get away?
You gotta be kidding me! No!
You killed our leaders. You destroyed our island.
Now he's exiled. The poor Saps.
Why did you do this?
It feels more like exile on his part now. Now he can't go back. Everyone sees him a killer. That was brutal. That's really brutal.
Shouldn't it be dropping soon?
Yeah, I think so.
It was day 7, which means the border had officially dropped. At first, people were kind of in awe.
Whoa, this is beautiful.
Going from one island to another after all this time was a major culture shock.
Is this Island 1? Whoa!
And as expected, Island 1...
Which makes sense, because this is literally what Europe would be like when they discover US.
The flow of resources wasn't all in one direction.
Probably gonna take some gravel back. We don't have a lot of it.
Still, as people from the two islands started meeting for the first time, they were surprisingly friendly to each other. Like these two who made a tunnel connecting the islands from underground.
This is amazing! We've linked Island 1 and Island 2.
For the longest time, Island 2 feared an invasion by Island 1. But on day 7, that fear completely disappeared. It became very clear that Island 1 had no interest in war. Instead, they were just happy that they could finally enjoy Island 2 for themselves.
There you go.
That said, at the beginning of day 7, Lingolini made a big decision. He had decided to move out of the volcano and relocate his entire mafia to Island 2.
See, this is much more organized than Island 1.
After yesterday's netherite meeting,
He immigrated! They all started immigration!
might seek revenge against him. So, hoping to live a more peaceful life, Linguini went far away and settled in the Cass Coalition.
So you're the leader of a mafia, I've heard?
Yes, we are, but we might do some rebranding over here.
Are you guys like
Rebranding much, but we have done some political talk that has not been taken well, which is the reason why we're here.
Sensing potential danger, Cass decided it was best for Linguini to set up his home outside the Cass Coalition.
That's so funny.
That said, the Cass Coalition was now bigger than ever before. On day 7, Cass hosted a funeral for the deceased Wood Daddy, and over 100 people across both islands showed up.
We are gathered here today in the cherished memory of Wood Daddy, a beacon of kindness in our community.
The guy that fell from a tree?
While Cass's influence grew, the Commonwealth was in shambles. Saps' trial yesterday was a disaster for the Commonwealth. Island 2 had entrusted the Commonwealth to
He was
run
basically
the
just a
trial of
tree
Saps.
man
So
that
when
couldn't be
Saps
one with the
escaped
other
his
trees.
execution, people lost all faith in the Commonwealth, which at one point was the most powerful civilization in the world. On day 7, most of the Commonwealth leaders resigned, leaving just one player, Sitzkrieg, as the sole ruler of the Commonwealth.
We're actually searching for Saps right now. We will restore honor to the Commonwealth.
One of Sitzkrieg's biggest goals was to find and kill Saps, but his other big goal was to regrow the Commonwealth's population, which by this point had shrunk by a lot. So he sent out
Saps is probably far, far, far away.
And it actually did work until one of the people who moved in was Night Arcturus, the lead builder of Westhelm, who had to flee from Westhelm because Spood had found out about his secret plans for revolution.
Yeah, the Commonwealth is letting us hide out here. So as long as Spood doesn't find us, we should be okay.
Did ever... So now I'm curious, is Saps ever...
Back to hiding in the jungle.
Oh, he's still in the jungle.
Escaping from his trial, although his spirits were quickly fading.
Everyone thinks I'm a murderer. I just don't know what to do anymore.
Saps knew that Sitzkrieg and the Commonwealth soon planned to scout the entire southern islands to hunt him down. So on day 7, Saps decided that his best bet was to leave his home island and flee to Island
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking he was gonna go to Island 1.
But it wouldn't be so easy.
Oh.
Because the border had just dropped, people were constantly going back and forth between the two islands, which means traveling by sea could be dangerous.
Yes, it could.
So Saps decided on another method of travel. He went to the place where he was least expected. He's trying to use the bridge.
Oh my gosh. That's very risky.
What the heck?
Island 1.
To Island 1?
Now, instead of chasing Saps, the Luminara builders instead retreated to inform everyone else that Saps was on his way to Island 1. Saps, meanwhile, quickly sailed the rest of the way to the other island.
He safely traveled.
Oh, there he is. Hey, buddy.
Whoa. You scared the crap out of me. Am I allowed to touch this water? Yeah, right.
Yeah, you know, it's good. On the south side of the island, it's safe.
It turns out earlier, Saps had reached out to a bunch of people on Island 1, offering them 2 stacks of diamonds if they give him a safe place to hide. And out of all people to accept his offer, it was Turntap.
Interesting. That's a pretty good trade-off for...
How was the trip?
I ran across the giant bridge that Luminara is building, and like all of Luminara was there.
When Saps and Turtap finally arrived at the Covenant, Turtap immediately distributed Saps' diamonds to the Covenant army. But then, in a surprising move, he sent them out on a secret mission.
Okay.
Turtap had sent the Covenant hit squad to Island 2, but not to accomplish a goal for the Covenant per se, but actually on the request of Infernus.
Ah.
He betrayed us, humiliated us. He ruined our sacred land.
Yesterday, Lingolini had opened up the volcano for netherite mining, and as such, people from all across Island 1 had started mining in the volcano. And even though Lingolini had now moved out of the volcano, Sinica felt that since people were already mining, she had no choice but to let them stay. She was not happy about what Lingolini had done.
Oh, wow.
Wanted revenge. Oh! They're killing the entire mafia.
Another one down.
Someone called Get Pineapple.
Now, the reason the Covenant was willing to do Sinica's bidding wasn't just because she let them mine for netherite before anyone else. But because as a civilization that values honor and loyalty, the Covenant didn't appreciate how Lingolini so publicly betrayed Infernus.
Hey, you ever thought about diplomacy?
The poor Mario.
And world
No.
peace, and we still can, really.
Oh, here they go.
But over my grave, he will not be a part of it.
Oh, the poor Mario. No, Linguini.
Mamma mia.
Rest in peace, Linguini.
Massacred the Lingolini Mafia.
Darn it! That's one of my favorite characters because he's being a great Mario.
Calling on the Covenant to explain what.
Yeah, he remained as Mario. He remained in character to the very end.
Howdy, Flux. Oh, you got some fancy armor now.
Yeah, got it from Island 1.
Wait, really? Earlier today, Flux and his crew had gotten their hands on a super rare armor trim by trading with the Covenant, who had picked up the armor trim from the Warden when it died.
Ah.
Now, of course, Flux had no idea that the Covenant was also trading with and harboring his arch nemesis, Saps. But he did know one thing.
I heard Saps ran to Island 1, so we put out a massive bounty on his head.
Flux was now determined to have Saps killed, because Saps was the only other person in the world who knew that Flux was behind the murders of all the Island 2 leaders. Basically, if Saps dies, Flux gets
yeah, it's true.
Saps dies, the better, because of incidents like yesterday.
That includes the prosecution himself and their ringleader, Fluxion.
Fortunately for Flux, it didn't seem like anyone at the trial believed Saps. If anything, Saps' accusation only made people hate him more, especially the people of Luminara, who weren't happy that Saps accused some of their fellow citizens. What do you want to do to Saps?
I mean, that's like a little difficult spot to be in, right?
We're gonna find him, but we have speculation of where he is.
After the murder of their beloved leader 3 Below Zero, Luminara soon planned to host an election, and the current frontrunner was a player named Legacy.
Me and my parrot, we've just been going around to different houses, knocking on doors.
You had the hair parrot.
Flux also considered a run for leader, although he had basically already accomplished everything he wanted to do.
Look, no matter what people say, Island 1 was planning to invade us. They would have just walked right ahead. But now that we have stronger leaders, more cautious leaders, they're not gonna do that. We have world peace. And not because of a bridge, but because of me.
Since the beginning, Flux's philosophy was simple. You can never show kindness to your enemy if your enemy wishes to destroy you. If you build a bridge, they'll use it to invade you. If you offer them aid, they'll use it to kill you. This is why Flux believed it was necessary to eliminate the Island 2 leaders who wished to be kind. But the cost of their deaths was devastating. The people of Tricolor still mourned Jofiel, building a massive statue to honor their deceased leader.
We've just been trying to focus on restabilizing our nation. Obviously, the passing of Jofiel hit us pretty hard.
Meanwhile, the people of Aperion had elected a new leader, but Aperion was never quite the same after the death of Alkaline Elk. The people of the Commonwealth were also in shambles, having a much smaller...
So they're just having issues getting an actual good leader.
And even
Dang.
though there was some peace on Island 2, people didn't feel a sense of calm, but instead a sense of unease and revenge. They needed closure, and they were determined to kill the person who they believed murdered the leaders they loved. Saps knew that it was only a matter of time before someone hunts him down, or someone in the Covenant betrays him to collect the massive bounty on his head. So, Saps made a last-ditch effort to try and get a strong ally for his cause. He asked Turntap to take him to the largest nation on Island 1.
Scood!
But on their way to the West Helm Capitol building, they ran into a citizen of Aperion from Island 2 who recognized Saps.
Oh. Oh, hey.
Is there a problem here?
Neutral ground? Neutral ground.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Okay. We will walk by in peace.
Good call.
Saps and his crew then entered the Capitol.
Can I speak to the glorious leader of West Helm, please?
Yeah, I'll go grab him.
Hello. The Covenant leaders brought me. Can we have a meeting?
I'm not gonna lie, Saps. You coming to me asking for a meeting after what happened last time, even if it wasn't to do with you.
Listen, I just want to talk.
What about what?
At least explain, because I'm innocent.
Saps, I'm sorry. No.
Ultimately, Spood rejected Saps' request for a meeting because
Darn!
Spood didn't exactly trust him and had no real reason to help him. So instead, Saps tried another civilization, the Alcaracina Pirates.
Of course, the last resort to go to is actually pirates.
Although when he arrived, things felt a little off.
Now, since you're here, you have to drop all your gear.
Well, about that. Wherever.
I mean, that's pirates, right? No.
But then, suddenly...
Need to leave?
Yeah, good plan, good plan.
Turntap had realized that the pirates were planning to kill Saps to collect the massive bounty on his head. So he told Saps to run.
What's going on?
1 sec, you gotta go back to Covenant, like, immediately. We probably shouldn't have come out here.
Now, on their way back to the Covenant...
Yeah, that was a bad idea.
Started acting suspicious himself.
Are we safe? Is everything fine? What's going on?
We can go back to Covenant right now.
You need to tell me what's going on or I'm not coming with you.
Dude, either, like, you can handle this on your own, or, like, just... Here, I'll explain to you on a sec, just come on.
Listen, it's hard to trust people right now, so I'm putting a lot of faith into you.
This is so suspicious. As Saps ran, he pondered his choices. Either he puts his life in the hands of Turntap, who may be wanting to kill him and collect the bounty for himself, or he runs away. Now.
You know, that's a hard bet.
It's all alone. Saps then climbed the mountains of Island 1, escaping from the last remaining person he thought he could trust. He was now all alone in a world of people who hated him and wanted him dead.
Poor Saps!
And so he ventured into the snow. And started collecting blocks. Saps, what are you doing?
I can't trust anybody. Flux won. He completely won. There's just no point anymore.
On day 7, Saps built a tower in the tundra, a monument for people to remember him by. And he planned to jump off.
Oh no!
But he didn't.
If I have to die, I'm gonna make sure he does too.
Dang. That was deep. Dang.
Welcome everyone. Today we have 2 new prisoners.
Yeah, people turn him away.
Linnet, you are charged with the attempted murder of several innocent West Helm farmers. Remy, you are charged with conspiracy to murder West Helm food supplier Dino's Earth. Ready, set, fight!
Oh. Here they go! Look that swing! Wait, some guy jumped in! The heck?
The battle. Poor Remy, no! Oh, I thought he almost died! I thought he almost died! He looked like he died in that ankle!
By Emperor Food himself.
These blocky characters, I swear. Remy won. I know. I saw that now. I thought he almost died.
He was always working on different things. Have you seen her aqueducts? Show me your aqueducts, Spood.
Look at it behind you! Look at it!
So what's the use of this?
I don't really know. What is the point of anything? We just build. We have too many builders, not enough ideas.
Now, while Spood
Too many builders and not enough ideas.
Constantly watches back.
Brain moment.
You know, I've thwarted like 5 assassination attempts, and guess what? I've just found out about another.
No way. Spood's entire reign began with him almost being killed, so he was always extra careful and sensitive about where he went and who he associated with. It's also why Spood was particularly angry when he found out that one of the people who planned to kill him was his own lead builder, Knight Arcturus.
According to some of my sources, Knight Arcturus was seen in the Commonwealth earlier today.
Really? Spood sent spies across the world to find Knight Arcturus, and when they discovered he was staying at the Commonwealth, Spood immediately reached out to Sitzkrieg to request he be handed back to Westhelm. However, given that the Commonwealth was low
Free, welcome.
and needed
So we're all locked in here.
decided to reject Spood's request.
I'm not just going to give up one of my builders. The Commonwealth does not give in to tyrants.
This made Spood erupt with fury.
Oh, I'm gonna make sure that everybody knows the Commonwealth is corrupt. They're talking.
Dang! Chill, dude.
And so Spood went around telling everyone about how much he hates the Commonwealth. This whole situation became a massive drama, and it actually got to the
Yeah, that's a pretty massive immature drama. Spood is like literally going insane.
Unlike the Commonwealth, Cass had a big population and she didn't care about losing citizens who were troublemakers. For example, earlier, one of her citizens, Addison27, had gone to Tricolor, dug into
Crashing out?
Jofield's
Is he
grave,
crashing in the
and stolen
game?
Jofield's head. But instead of protecting him, Cass immediately banished Addison from the Cass Coalition and alerted Tricolor of his location, causing Addison to flee Island 2. It was this kind of no-nonsense leadership that earned Cass a lot of respect from not only her citizens, but other Island 2 nations who were now much more willing to ally with Cass than with the Commonwealth. The very existence of the Cass Coalition also provided a sense of security to smaller groups, like this new nation who were mostly cheese merchants and called themselves the Conquistadors.
Conquistadors. Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
The economies of most Island 2 nations were prospering, with heavy amounts of trade and tourism between islands. Meanwhile, in Barbieland...
Barbieland.
I have news.
What?
I'm marrying Oppenheimer.
What? On day 8, the player Oppenheimer had marched into Barbieland, but instead of destroying it with a nuke, he apparently liked it so much that he proposed to their leader.
That's so funny.
Consider this your invitation to the Barbenheimer wedding.
That's so funny.
While the citizens were inventing new technologies.
This is the power switch. It's 16 furnaces working together simultaneously, and it has a bunch of hopper mines.
I like how they were like rival areas, and now he just loved Barbie. Like, oh my goodness.
Among them was quietly living the world's most deadly group of terrorists.
I'm thinking of running in the election tomorrow.
Oh yeah?
Legacy's pretty popular, but I'm not worried.
While it seemed like each of the Island 2 nations had their own separate goals, they were all still united under one mission: to find and kill Saps. In fact, by day 8, Luminara had told all the other nations that Saps had fled to Island 1, and some nations were already preparing to send out hit squads later today.
Okay.
But Island 1, meanwhile, was currently dealing with a whole other political drama: the murder of Lingolini.
I cannot conceive how we are being this civil about this. They came in, they found him in the hole, they drowned him in lava.
This player, Vietnam, was one of the few remaining survivors in the Lingolini Mafia. Vietnam had escaped the Covenant's attack and wanted to get revenge against the Covenant, but was finding it surprisingly difficult to gather support. See, while the Blue Cross condemned the Covenant, nobody was brave enough to declare war on them. People feared the Covenant and its army, which is why Seneca secretly asked them to do the deed instead of doing it herself. If people knew
that makes sense.
the attack, she would be in big trouble. But for now, nobody would face any consequences for the massacre of the Lingolini Mafia.
Dang.
Going back to Westhelm, on day 8, Emperor Spood was really only thinking about one thing: how to get revenge against Knight Arcturus. After the Commonwealth rejected Spood's extradition request, Spood's initial reaction was to begin preparing for war. But what made him think twice was his belief that the Commonwealth was a massive nation with probably a big army. Spood also knew that declaring war could risk the entirety of Island 2 coming to the Commonwealth's defense, and maybe launching a counterattack on Westhelm. So, Spood decided to change strategies. He instead decided to try and bait the Commonwealth. See if he can make them angry enough to do something rash. Something bad enough that would allow Spood to then declare war and have
something to get them to start fighting, okay.
Exactly how to make the Commonwealth angry. He invited back to the Westhelm capital the one person he knew the Commonwealth hated the most.
Can we make a deal? We're running out of time.
Of course.
Saps is back. And Turntap's here too for some reason. This is interesting. Because the Covenant had brought Saps to Westhelm yesterday, Spood had specifically asked Turntap to protect Saps and escort him to Westhelm once again. While Saps didn't fully trust Turntap, or Spood for that matter, he knew that a meeting with Spood was a massive opportunity, and it was worth the risk.
It is very risky, I will say.
Saps, you are the person that, to my knowledge, murdered all those people on Island 1. Island 2, sorry.
It was not me. There is a person on Island 2 that is behind all of the assassinations and the corruption. His name is Flexion.
Emperor Spood was having trouble believing Saps, but he went along with it for now.
Well, it seems like we both have gripes with Island 2.
Spood then proceeded to tell Saps and the Covenant about his feud with the Commonwealth, and how he needed Island 1's support in case a war breaks out.
Okay.
The Blue Cross Alliance was as good
Song is fire. Oh yeah. Good music.
After the last meeting, and the Covenant had stopped responding to the Blue Cross because of the Lingolini situation. So Spood decided to take things into his own hands and individually call the big 4 nations of Island 1 for a meeting. And he wanted Saps to be there so he could tell the leaders about corruption on Island 2. Now, because of Saps' reputation, Seneca and Benji were hesitant. But as long as the meeting was in a wide open area without a roof, they decided they would go.
This is so good.
Spood first had Saps tell his story.
I've been put on trial and sentenced to death for a crime I did not commit.
Spood's goal with this meeting was to convince all the leaders that Island 2 was a threat to Island 1.
One of my right-hand men was murdered in cold blood by someone in association with the Commonwealth. It's one of the many injustices I've heard about on Island 2, and I want justice.
Then, Turntap of the Covenant made his own statement.
A few days ago, Covenant was approached by Luminara to speak of a potential trade agreement. Legacy AN approached me in regards to Fluxion, the guy who Saps is claiming killed everyone, which I do believe.
Whoa. Apparently, back when the Covenant traded armor trims with Flux, they had also done the same deal with Legacy. And Legacy had voiced concerns to Turntap about Flux's run for leader, including how Flux was demoted from second in command, and rumors that he's paying people diamonds to vote for him. This gave Saps and Spood's stories a little more credibility, which was crucial
Yeah.
to getting everyone on board with West Helm's military.
Once you see the actions being shown more, it's like, he's being paid to get people to believe him.
If all leaders
There you go.
to this, please say aye.
Aye.
This is for us a problem.
Benji was hesitant to join any military alliance because Elysium was the nation of peace, and he knew that his people were opposed to any changes that threatened their peaceful lifestyle.
Council might not agree.
Do you believe if Saps was at the council meeting, would he potentially have the chance to convince him after telling his story?
I think he might.
As long as Saps agrees, it's up to you.
I mean, yeah.
Saps and a few of the others then walked to Elysium on a mission to reunite.
You know what? Finally, for after all the pain that he had to endure, the fact that everyone turned against him, dang.
I have been framed for the mass assassination of Island 2 leaders by Fluxion and his conspirators. So many other people have died to the same tyranny and corruption that has been on Island 2. I'm just so lucky to be alive and share my story with you guys.
But as Saps spoke, the people of Elysium still had some doubts.
Against the corruption in Island 2, which is...
But who?
What does that? What does
we
that
are
mean?
not
That's vague.
Are we going to
corruption?
Elysium wasn't convinced that potential corruption on another island was enough of a reason for Elysium to get involved. But then, suddenly...
What?
What the... What is this? About 15 members of the West Helm army had inexplicably walked right through Elysium. They quickly left, but it certainly didn't help the tensions.
No, it didn't. They just trespassed.
They're being rushed here to pressure us.
We're going to be deciding whether Elysium citizens would go to war. I think Elysium citizens need to have a say in that.
Yeah,
true.
After even more deliberation and after even more time,
Yeah, there's like really amazing builders here.
something important. The troop of people that came by, they are apparently the military from West Helm. We have reasonable suspicions to believe they are going to launch an invasion of Island 2 in the next 5 minutes. I do not know.
Emperor Spood had grown impatient. After Spider informed him that progress was stalling, Spood had decided to send a squadron of the West Helm army into the Commonwealth's territory to find Night Arcturus. Oh boy, they're almost there, I think.
They're all going. They're gonna finish the job.
Hello, Ben. We are here peacefully. We're simply looking for a man by the name of Knight _.
I don't see how that's peacefully when there's a bunch of people crowded together with weapons.
We do not know where he's at. We have not seen him, nor have we heard.
We don't have him.
Where are they going?
With their first plan failing, West Helm went to plan B.
Shield wall, shield wall.
What the?
What's happening, guys?
They're forming a shield wall. They're forming a shield wall outside.
Everyone leave. We're getting out of here.
Yeah.
Everyone bail, bail.
The West Helm squadron had successfully intimidated the Commonwealth leadership into fleeing their own nation. West Helm then
Dang.
went around, searching every house, every mine, every crevice of the Commonwealth. But ultimately, Knight Arcturus was nowhere to be found.
What's going on here?
At the Cast Coalition.
So pretty much we're watching a Minecraft documentary that was captured real time a long ago. I feel like from what I'm seeing, this event that Ish did made like a couple years back, because this will take you like a couple years to put this all together. So yeah. The music is there. They had to recruit 1,000 people. They have to record everything from every single day. Don't you know how many folders they must have had of all that raw footage? And then they had to piece all that down together, and approximately to a point with the writing and everything. Dang, dude. That's a lot of footage. That's a lot. I mean, for someone like me, I wouldn't be able to get that done. Unless, like, at least 3 folders. Maybe. Probably. As you could see, throughout this whole video, it's, they had other people recorded too, so they'll have to send him the files too from different, I wonder if every different person had their own recording when things were taking place, just in case. I wonder if that was one of the requirements, to have to make sure everyone records what they do, so that can be sent as footage. I think that's really what happened. So they probably had so many things. Ugh, so much collaboration, so much stuff, and from what I'm also seeing is because I'm not someone who's like a fan of Minecraft or play much of Minecraft or stuff. I mean, I'm familiar with a few of the materials and such, but I did notice like character like Cass is like they recruit some like popular Minecraft YouTubers as well, because the only ones I can think, the like Saps, I could see that like popular Minecraft YouTuber, because I've seen that face, the derp face of that character before, and Cass reminds me from the Minecraft Telltale Games Minecraft story. I think, and also, in my opinion, the Telltale Games makes the best. I think they made the best Minecraft story. Except that the script is by random players. Okay, well, no, well, yeah, because they are saying what they're saying in real time. That's true, but Ish is explaining the story, so there's that. So in the end, he still has to gather. Everyone has to grab their video editors, because I know there's more than one than just this. They have to grab each part of the scene for the video and literally take their time. I would not be I would be surprised if it was literally made by one person to video all this. This is a lot. He's more brain-airing, and yeah, you're right. They're allowed to stream it. Yeah, I noticed that, because I noticed they had the stream and everything to show what people's reactions are, so that's so interesting. Okay, let me be right back. I actually need to get something to drink, because I just ran out of drink. I'll be right back. Let me take a station break. I'll be right back.
Lightful's got a friend so bright, and Nara's wings are white with mine. Together they soar through skies of blue, traveling worlds, just me and you. Through portals we jump and dive, with hearts so full we feel alive. Negative blight can't hold us down, we'll bring joy to every town. Light and white, wings so high, bringing joy under the same sky. Fighting dread with all our might, we're the heroes in the night. Every world we touch turns gold, stories of bravery we told. From mountains high to valleys low, in ours magic starts to glow. In our was the dark away, we laugh and dance come what may. Arm in arm we spread delight, together we can win this fight. Light and white, wings so high, bringing joy under the same sky. Fighting dread with all our might, we're the heroes in the night.
Lightful and an arrow fly through skies so bright. Portals opening, leading to delight. Empty aura vanishes in their sparkly wake, traveling for joy, every heart they shake. Light up the world, find the light inside, together within Nara in a magical ride. Delightful vibes, every heart we mend, spreading love and joy until the journey's end. With every portal hop, a new adventure awaits. In Nara, by your side, opening the gates. From dusk until dawn, they chase the glowing light, finding every soul, making every moment right. Light up the world, find the light inside, together within Nara in a magical ride. Delightful vibes, every heart we mend, spreading love and joy until the journey's end. Through other worlds and places they go, bringing good vibes to every role. Echo, Lightful's magic always puts on a show. In Nara's roar echoes pure excitement and cheer. Everywhere they travel, they erase all fear. From realm to realm, their mission stays the same, to shine and to delight is their glory.
welcome all. Hearken to the call, the celebratory echoes of our grand carnival. Be drawn into the world by magic by our show. With fireworks in tow, the night sky all aglow. With elegance and charm, endurance and glee, there's nothing that can stop our wild whimsy. There's no need for alarm as we dance joyously to the beat of our drums. To celebrate, we'll know you'll have a ball. We'll beat the drum till curtain call. We won't look back at all. Be lost in trances, you'll live forever. Tonight we dance in our masquerade. Embark as one on this enchanting endeavor. Tonight's the night that legends are made. We prance and sing aloud, a whirling jubilee. An endless pirouette, a thrilling frenzy. Come on, let's make some noise. We burn outrageously. We're foolhardy and free. Come with us to a place that's far beyond. Tonight rejoice along with our jovial song. To celebrate, we'll know you'll have a ball. We'll beat the drum till curtain call, like we don't have a care at all. We gotta live a little, let go. Our bodies screaming in a room full of wall to wall. So come on down and welcome to our show. For every note that's played, and every escalade, and every mask that hides a secret, the message conveyed. And as we serenade, our characters portrayed as masquerade. So come with us to a place that's far beyond. Tonight rejoice along to our jovial song. So celebrate, we'll know you'll have a ball. We'll beat the drum till curtain call, like we don't have a care at all. Go little, let go. Our bodies grooving in a room full of wall to wall. Let yourself be free. Let yourself. I'm back. And you are correct. If I'm getting a drink, I'm definitely getting a snack. Okay. It's long. We're not even done. It's long. Okay, let's go back to watching.
Hey, can I run something by you real quick?
Yeah.
You know how everyone's trying to kill Saps because of what he did? And then during his trial, he was all like, Luminara was behind this. Luminara built the trap.
The leadership in Luminara helped me build the meeting area. That includes the
Look, someone's starting to use their brain and think about it.
So, I was sailing past Saps' place a few days ago.
God, this dude is digging. For what?
Oh. You see that? You see that guy?
Yeah.
Isn't that Flux?
Oh!
What's he doing at Saps' place? And why is he gathering blocks?
See? That's kind of suspicious. So they share the footage to Cass, probably.
What do you think?
Interesting. You know what? Go show this to Tricolor. And probably also Perion.
I'm on it.
Yeah. They're slowly learning the truth.
Video footage when he happened to notice Flux digging for sand, a prevalent material in Saps' roof. On its own, this wasn't the best evidence. But for some
No, it wasn't.
it did raise some questions.
Yeah, like why are you going back to Sap's place? See, that doesn't make any sense. We're watching a simulation of civilization in Minecraft edition. Rich versus Poor.
Saps had spent the day getting brought into meetings with the most important people on Island 1, and
recommended
he didn't really know
from
what
viewers.
To think of this. In one sense, he was incredibly lucky to finally have some support. But he also questioned how real this support is, and who he can really trust.
Yeah.
See, Saps knew that the Covenant generally did not like the people of Island 2. The Covenant believed that Island 1 was the supreme island with better culture, customs, and traditions. They were also known to be ruthless, having massacred the entire Linguini Mafia.
Poor Linguini.
Was suspicious of Turntap's offer to continue protecting him, especially after he ran away. But Saps knew he needed powerful allies as world tensions were ramping up. When Spoon invaded the Commonwealth yesterday, he got a lot of criticism, mostly from his own neighbors who were blindsided by the move.
Spoon could have dragged all my people into war. Elysium is a nation of peace.
Like that, any hope for a Big Four alliance was basically dead, especially since the other nations were now dealing with problems of their own.
Hey, at least Linguini brought good humor, right? And humble. It was just a humble mafia.
Seneca had found out that Elysium's newspaper, Daybreak Media, had somehow found out that she had directed the Covenant to kill Linguini. This is why Seneca was so quiet yesterday during the Island 1 snow meeting. She knew this story would be coming out, and she was trying to figure out how she would respond. And on day 9, she made her decision. To dissuade people from invading Infernus, she would show strength by doubling down and hold a joint ceremony with the Covenant, parading around Linguini's head.
Okay, that's pretty creepy. for the fact they're doing it like that.
Let this be a lesson. Shame to those who disrespect our volcano.
Meanwhile, on the other side of the island, the Blue Cross was hosting a meeting.
Vietnam, I'm getting word that Infernus is having a ceremony to burn the head of Mario.
If I can't get his head back, then it's war. I will put my hands around each and every one.
The leaders and representatives
Dang!
decided that Infernus needed
Well,
to be punished, and they started discussing
it was sent to the volcano, so it's gone now.
But then, not even a minute into the discussion,
If everyone is against them, then we're not going to.
Benji's dead. Benji's dead.
What? Benji, the leader of Elysium, had suddenly died. And before anyone could even ask about what happened, a member of Daybreak Media made a shocking revelation.
We know that
Ooh.
Benji had been one of the people who made the call to kill Linguini.
What? Apparently, Benji had admitted to Daybreak Media that he, alongside Infernus, had approved the killing of Linguini.
Oh!
At the time, Benji believed that killing Linguini would finally resolve the conflict over the volcano and bring peace to the
Well, that
island.
did not happen, did it?
He ended up seriously regretting this decision, so he told Daybreak Media everything, exposed Infernus, and then ended his life.
Dang.
Now, because Benji had repented, the Blue Cross Conference decided not to punish Elysium, and instead focused on Infernus.
I don't know about war. Maybe a trial? Give Infernus a chance to tell their side.
Flux was representing Luminara at the meeting, and the leaders actually agreed with his idea. So later today, there would be a trial against the entire nation of Infernus. Now, when the meeting came to an end, Flux was approached by a few guards from Tricolor.
Right, look.
Interesting.
We know about the assassinations, all right?
What
You're under
assassinations?
arrest. You're coming to Tricolor. You're gonna have a fair
What?
trial. Just come with us.
What are you talking about?
Tricolor had issued
Uh.
for Flux after they obtained incriminating video evidence from a citizen of the Cass Coalition.
Being possibly responsible for the death of Jovial in any capacity.
What are you
Along
talking
with
about?
other
We know
assassinations.
Seraphim was
I'm Dave
guilty
Fuller.
of that.
There are
Just Seraphim.
concerns that you may have been involved in other ways. If you believe yourself innocent, I believe that you are. I trust that you're innocent because you told me you were. But right now, the most important thing you can do is simply go to the trial and prove that you're correct, which I believe
This
you
is
are,
an
okay?
outrage against Luminara. I cannot
No.
believe that you would accuse me of this.
Now, the truth was, Tricolor wasn't necessarily convinced that Flux was guilty. They just wanted Flux to go to trial so that he could answer their questions about the videotape.
Why didn't you not bring this up beforehand?
So if you were guilty, you'd run away.
You're seriously scared that I'm going to run away from a trial.
You agree after what happened with the Commonwealth, we could never be too careful.
Well, he is defending against not going to trials. See, there you go.
This is an outrage.
All right, let's go.
We're gonna remember.
We will not stand for this.
Flux is getting arrested by Tricolor. It's stopping every few seconds.
People stop, don't worry about it.
The group then passed through Elysium and were about to sail off to Island 2 until...
Oh, hey!
Oh!
What?
Oh! Assassination? What?
It turned out Flux had secretly told a member of his own crew to come and attack him so that he could run away from his arrest without looking guilty.
Oh, God. That's a very manipulative maneuver, but
When
wow.
Flux returned to Luminara, his whole world had flipped upside down. He believed he had covered all his tracks, that he had gotten away with everything. But for now, he had to remain calm and decide on his next move.
Legacy.
Yeah.
We've just been informed that you have ties to the Covenant, and they're working with Saps the Trader. So the problem is, we're afraid you're a national security threat. You have two choices right now. You either drop out of the election this instant, or we can do this the hard way.
You only got one or two.
By forcing Legacy to drop out of the election, Flux had automatically become the leader of Luminara. Which means if Tricolor still wanted to arrest him, they wouldn't be able to just walk ahead and take him. They would have to invade Luminara itself.
Wow! It's like the only way to avoid being a criminal.
Emperor Spoon had caused a lot of chaos with his failed attempts to capture.
Oh
Nightmare.
yeah, he is.
He spent day 9 repairing relationships, but also forming new ones. For example, earlier, Spoon had received a message from a player named Addison27 who wanted to sell Joe Fuel's head in exchange for netherite. Spoon accepted the deal, gave Addison a place to meet him at, but then he gave Addison's location straight to Tricolor.
What?
Uh-oh,
Show us the head.
Yeah,
there it is.
Oh, no.
Give it right now.
I got it.
Now, this actually led to an alliance between West Helm and Tricolor, the first ever multi-island alliance, and a strategic move by Spoon to befriend the neighbors of the Commonwealth. Later, Spoon also visited the Covenant after
That's
he
so
heard
funny.
about some civil unrest going on.
So they all just left, just like that?
Apparently, about half of the Covenant's entire population had decided to leave the Covenant. This is because they believed TurnTap was betraying the Covenant's values by constantly trading and associating with Island 2. And what made a lot of them really angry was the fact that TurnTap was making them protect Saps. See, originally, Turntap had only brought Saps in to get diamonds for his army. But the more he heard about Saps' story, the more he became captivated by Saps and wanted to help him.
Okay.
In fact, the reason Turntap had acted strangely on day 7 wasn't because he was thinking about killing Saps. It was because he had just saved Saps from the Alcaracina pirates.
That's
and
true.
He was worried that the pirates
He would
attack
get
the Covenant
killed
in retaliation. Anyway, now that Turntap had the pirates against him, as well as much of the Covenant forces, which Turntap himself had trained to be ruthless, it's fair to say that his life was in grave danger. But before he and Spood could figure out a solution, the Covenant suddenly had a surprise visitor.
Come here, you're under arrest.
Uh-oh.
Yo, they're trying to kill me?
You killed our leaders. You destroyed our island.
After days upon days of searching, the Commonwealth had finally found Saps.
It's literally the guy.
Saps is now hiding. This player, Zekor, was now the main diplomat of the Commonwealth, and he knew that this was his opportunity to finally kill Saps. The last thing he needed to do was to convince Spood to hand Saps over.
Spood, come here. Please, let's have a talk. Let's have a chat. Are you a friend of this criminal behind you?
Alright. Could you guys come inside?
Oh boy.
Oh gosh.
We can put all of our fighting behind us. I propose a trade. You give me Saparada, and the Commonwealth gives you Night Arcturus.
Oh wow.
RT for Zaps. I mean, where would this happen?
He's going along with this?
Saparada now, and then we can kill Arcturus for you.
No, don't kill him. He needs to fight in the Colosseum.
Alright, we can make that work as well.
Wait, so you're saying you know where he is? It's interesting because Sitzkrieg said he didn't.
Okay.
We don't have him. We do not know where he's at.
Look, he comes back every now and then. We'll find him.
Really? Is that so?
Why would I lie?
So you'll find him for me?
Spood, don't do this.
Look, Spood, I have to be honest. I'm shocked that you're defending this criminal. Either you accept this deal right now, or I tell everyone from back home that you're harboring Saparada. They'll all declare war on you, and this will be the end of Westhelm.
I am.
So, just to make the
It's
terms
getting
of the deal
good.
very clear, because I want to be accurate. You expect me to give up an innocent man in exchange for a terrorist? Is that really your offer?
He's not innocent.
Yeah, because you're leading by fragment stuff, dude. Not the full story.
Get out. Now.
That is so cool.
Soon it would be time.
Hey, I know for someone who is not like the best leader or anything, at least he had common sense.
As such, Turntap would be there to help her, which meant Saps also had to go. He wanted the Covenant's protection, which would actually come in handy. What? Saps getting attacked. Oh no. Oh boy, Sap's getting attacked again.
No!
The attacker was taken out immediately by the Covenant, but this led to another problem.
We need to know whether we should keep Infernus in the area. We are worried about assassinations.
Not going in a building, we're having this outside.
Sass is just not safe anywhere.
Arrived, but we're refusing to enter the courthouse because of safety concerns. Infernus is saying outside or nothing. They're not going in. And as expected, people were quickly becoming impatient.
I have to stand here for 5 more minutes. I'm gonna pull all my hair out.
Let's come inside.
These people don't have the ability to come in this building.
The trial hadn't even begun, and things were already out of control. And then, someone's setting up.
Oh! Holy crap! No!
Oh! And like
It was
that,
Turn Tap!
Tap was dead, killed by 2 disgruntled former citizens of the Covenant who had come back for revenge.
Burn us back to the castle.
Queen Seneca directed her people and all the remaining Covenant forces, who were now leaderless, to retreat to the Infernus Castle.
Wow, this is so wild! Everyone's slowly setting up traps
And
before the
Covenant
meetings.
were eventually found guilty of murdering the Lingolini Mafia. But now that Seneca had adopted the entire Covenant army with all of its netherite weaponry, it would be impossible to try and arrest anyone. Saps, meanwhile, was abandoned at the courthouse, so he ran all the way to Westhelm to Emperor Spood, who was apparently dealing with a new political crisis. It appeared that Spood had finally made the Commonwealth mad because, according to a Westhelm spy, it looked like the Commonwealth was preparing to go to war.
Oh!
And on top of this, Spood had received a message from Sitzkrieg inviting him to the Commonwealth for a meeting. Now, of course, Spood suspected this was a trap, but his second-in-command Spider had an idea.
Let me go instead. Let them kill me, and if they do, we'll have the right to obliterate them.
Basically, if Spider goes to this meeting and
So
actually
he's
gets killed,
sacrificing himself to beat the bait if that ever happens. Wow.
to finally wipe the Commonwealth off the map.
You're a hero, Spider.
Glory to Westhelm.
The loyals. His loyal comrade. Sacrificing knowing he could be dead. He could get killed. He was killed. Now they know what to do. Hey, at least he did his farewell, because he did kind of said that, yeah, he kind of hinted like, yeah, I might get killed, dude. But if I get killed, you know what to do.
The Commonwealth had been completely abandoned. See, after Zekr's meeting with Spood, Sitzkrieg had tried to rally all of Island 2 against Westhelm. But
Yeah, he
not
did.
A single nation joined him. Throughout its days, the Commonwealth had faced chaos, infighting, global humiliation, and now Sitzkrieg was utterly defeated. So, as a final jab against Westhelm, Sitzkrieg decided to kill Spider before dissolving the Commonwealth once and for all. Sitzkrieg and his remaining citizens then decided to pack up and relocate to the one place in the world that Westhelm wouldn't be able to infiltrate.
Come on in, guys. Welcome to Infernus.
Of course. They will go with to Seneca's colony. Civilization.
Infernus is massive.
That building though, it literally like evolved.
Meanwhile, at the Cass Coalition, it was the end of another good day. The farmers had produced plentiful crops, the businesses had made lots of sales, and there was even a birthday party. But while her people were happy, Cass knew very well that the outside world was quickly growing.
The Canada? Yeah, it kind of feels like that.
As leader, it was Cass's duty to keep track of all the world conflicts. But by day 9, they were simply overwhelming. She watched from afar as the Commonwealth fell apart. She watched as world leaders died left and right. She watched Infernus avoid justice by blocking themselves off, with Netherite at their defense, as well as the volcano's sheer height. Yet despite all
they are witnessing real life actions that took place in the history of history. Because that exactly is how they feel.
Murdered all the Island 2 leaders. Was it Saps or was it Flux? See, earlier at the Blue Cross meeting, members of the Cass Coalition were listening carefully.
Covenant was propagating anti-Island 2 propaganda, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, we didn't agree with that. Island 1 never had beef with you guys. It was really just a covenant.
They can see that Island 1 is gearing up to invade us. Then at least they'll know I tried to warn them when Island 1 comes and kills us all.
But the Covenant was going to invade us, right?
Honestly, probably not. I think they were just trying to scare you guys.
Flux had fully believed that Island 1 was going to invade and even yelled at the other leaders for doing nothing, which made Cass think, what if that's the reason he killed them? Besides, what would be Saps' motive? There wasn't even a motive alleged during his trial, yet he was still found guilty. In fact,
yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
Itself was suspiciously short, and the judge made a decision very quickly. Well, on day 9, one of Cass's citizens was scouting the Commonwealth and figured out why.
I just feel like Saps was just bought out.
Saps was found guilty. When Cass discovered this, she immediately called for a meeting with local leaders.
It's been Flux this whole time. I'm so mad. He needs to die.
And I bet the judge even was paid too, probably. Who knows?
Okay, I'll tell my guys to prepare for battle.
No, there won't be a battle. We go in, we take him out, we leave. Got it?
Sounds good. See.
Alright, first thing tomorrow.
Yep, he was bribed. Yep.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome. We gather here today because, well, we never got the opportunity to properly mourn.
The foreshadowing was on point. I know.
3 below.
What's going on here?
He was more than just a Luminaran, he was a friend. And I'm very much excited that we can continue his legacy and complete the bridge which he would have wanted.
Because Dragon, you were also the one because Dragon, you're the one who also pointed out like the judge literally just told him he was guilty instantly. No second thought, like at all. So at this point I'm like, I think this guy been bought out. Because I think it's weird that no one believed him. So I feel like Flux pretty much bribed everybody so that way he can be bought out, and because they just feel and believe like, yeah. So you did watch it. Yeah, Minnie watched this too. Thank you guys for not spoiling it though.
Alright, let's go.
And so, the Cass Coalition set off on their mission to kill Flux once and for all. On the way, Cass stopped at Empyreon to rally their people.
We've found the person responsible for the multiple leader assassinations, including the assassination of your own president. Are we ready to fight for Luminara and for justice?
The plan was simple. Empyreon would invade Luminara from the south, while the Cass Coalition approaches from the sea so that Flux can't escape. Oh, they're here! They're here! Oh, look. Flux is running.
Look at him run!
They're after him.
Surrender, Flux! I don't want to do this!
Oh!
Okay, wait, surrender! Okay,
Surrender.
I'm not moving,
Flux was under the arrest, killing Jag, Alki, members of Tricolor, and leader of Commonwealth.
This is an outrage! And attempting my assassination!
Oh!
Flux had stopped and surrendered, but there was a bit of confusion.
He's entitled to a fair trial. Wait, I thought it was
Going in, Cass had been under the impression that the people of Luminara wanted Flux to be overthrown, when in reality most Luminarans knew nothing about his crimes.
You are speaking to a mass murderer right now. Don't let him get through the crowds, guys. Where's Legacy? Luminarans, do you want this man alive?
So they're also choosing fragmented information that they don't know the whole story of. Interesting.
All of a sudden, Cass wasn't sure about what to do. Until... He's running! He's running!
What? He booby-trapped it.
Using a secret trap he had built the day before. This bought him
What?
just enough time to escape.
Dude! He's like one step ahead of this.
So when he dug to the surface, he ran straight to the ocean and fled Island 2. Still, Cass and Empyreon sent out hit squads to try and hunt Flux down, while Legacy directed the citizens of Luminara to evacuate.
I gotta move all of these people over to the Concave storage queue because no one is safe in Luminara at the moment.
Holy. Like that, Legacy had taken over as leader of Luminara. Cass and Empyreon were down 5 citizens, and Flux had gotten away with everything.
Yeah! Like, Flux is getting away with everything again! Soon he died, what?
I am so confused on what's happening.
Oh my god!
Oh god!
When Flux's trap went off, the rest of the world had a lot of questions.
Was that in Luminara?
That was Flux?
Wait, Flux killed those people?
Yeah.
On day 10, word began to spread about what had happened.
That was Flux's trap? Yeah, Flux built that trap.
Which made people think, was Flux behind the murders of the Island 2 leaders after all?
Yeah!
I think Flux was behind everything. Shaps was right.
Suddenly, the world realized that Saps had been telling the truth. Saps, how do you feel?
Finally, all that in what you had to endure, dude.
Since he had gone into hiding, Saps had been vindicated, proven innocent, and the world was finally on his side.
Yes, justice for Saps.
saps. All of Island 2 was determined to find Flux.
Bro, this is what happens when people want trials.
We should have just started killing him. I don't know why anyone stopped in the first place.
I would have been the bad guy if I killed him right then and there with everyone yelling, trial, trial.
But the search for Flux didn't take long.
Someone just saw Flux going up the volcano.
Oh, you're kidding.
Queen Seneca had offered Flux refuge at Infernus under the condition that he and his crew build deadly traps all around the volcano perimeter so that nobody can break in.
Oh no!
The rest of the world was unfazed.
Yeah, they're gonna pay for what they did.
Yep. So the whole entire kingdom has traps.
Tricolor West Helm Alliance and declared war against Infernus.
Alright. Today, we infiltrate the volcano for Spider
World War.
and for Owo. And I just want to say, if I die today, I love you all. Glory to West Helm!
It's Krat War.
Look who he is. He was my brother.
Without the mines.
Everyone's brother. And they took him from us. They took him.
Flux got away with murdering so many of our people and our leaders. Today, we get justice for our entire island.
Alright, everyone in.
I'll meet you at the Coliseum.
Let's go, let's go.
Alright, let's go, everyone.
That's really cool. You know, hope they enjoyed this project. This is just cool to see.
A few days ago, my home was turned into a death trap behind my back. I was framed and then forced to go through a rigged trial.
Guilty on all counts.
A few days ago, every single person in the world wanted me dead. But today, you all know the truth about who really killed our leaders and our friends. Today, we walk ahead, we storm the volcano, and we get justice!
Thank you, Saps. Alright, everyone, listen up. There's a lot of things to watch out for. There's gonna be lava, boiling water.
I actually would enjoy a project like this if I knew this was a thing, you know?
Advantage and netherite armor, but we have numbers. So let's stick together.
Especially since it's like a video project.
Let's win this thing. Come on.
Alright, here we go.
But this is like Minecraft community levels of making projects like this, so. Yeah, you have to be like lucky to get that. Because they want you to have a good mic, they want to know if you could run this game well with a bunch of people in it, you know? All that kind of stuff. You have to be active. Yeah, you also have to be active in it too. Well, you have to if it's gonna be a project like this. I love the music that they did for this, though.
They're pouring water on the lava, but the water still burns.
Okay, send out the covenant now, right now.
Go, 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 go.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
fighting on the ground right now. Covenant is attacking from behind.
Get up, push.
The real war.
It's just chaos on the ground as well. It's the Covenant.
Get down off our mountain.
They got it, they got it.
Oh, the oh, Remy died.
The final push, here we go.
I mean, he did gay food, you know. Oh my goodness. They flood the whole castle. Ooh! Oh wow! They got Seneca, they got the queen. Don't tell me he got away. Bro. This is a pro Minecraft gamer, dude. No way. What?
Of course.
He had the feeling that the kingdom was not going to endure.
Hold on.
He thought of everything. Dude, you have to be really predictable. If
Alright guys, let's go, let's go.
you survive war in real life, pretty much, yeah. I mean, at least Minecraft's sake, yeah. Pro gamer Minecraft, he know the ins and outs of what to do.
What? No way.
No way, this is a Coliseum challenge.
Wow, you actually showed up. Can't say no to a friend, can I? Let's make this a fair fight, okay? Flux. Look at all these people dying right now because of you. You know, Saps, none of this would have happened if you had died like you were supposed to. I'm sorry for everything you've had to go through.
Do you used to? Dang. I can't watch this either. Yeah, go Saps! Come on! Oh! Yeah! Saps did it! The glory he needed.
Saps had killed Flux, and with that, Flux's reign of terror was over.
Today, we gather to honor the lives lost in the Battle of Infernus.
Since then, I think we haven't felt the same. I know I certainly don't.
The Island 2 West Helm Alliance had defeated the Infernus forces, but winning had come at a high cost.
Yep.
After the war, people across the world took time to mourn their dead, reflect upon the battle, and then, eventually, decide how to move on. Now that Infernus, the Covenant, and the Commonwealth
To the
are
humble
off the map,
mafia
there were
leader,
talks of creating
the Mario.
a new world government. But ultimately, it never really materialized, and all the remaining nations just agreed to do their own thing and have peace.
In the corner of the crowded
Island
Yeah,
1
Linguini.
had taken the brunt of the war. Crops trampled, the big tree scorched, the volcano ravaged. As a result, people across Island 1 struggled after the war.
Yeah, this is really what it
Some
is.
of them joined cults, while others moved to Island 2 in search of a better life. Elysium was fine though. Instead of going to war on day 10, the Nation of Peace had decided to hold a peace festival. And on their shore was something new. A bridge stemming all the way from Luminara.
Nice!
And so everybody lived on in peace, including Saps, who at long last had returned to Island 2. This brings back memories. Still, the world wasn't totally conflict-free. The Cass Coalition Bakery was yet to be exposed for causing the death of Wood Daddy. And Night Tourist was still in hiding, yet to be found by Westhelm.
Yeah, and Taurus is just
So
hiding.
I'm surprised that many stories like these may just never end. But I think there's some beauty in that.
So slowly lose control as emotions overflow.
Yeah, we still have some work to do. We will catch that traitor. But tonight you can rest. You've made your emperor very proud.
Jury, you have heard all of the evidence. If you find Thomas 5200 guilty of aiding Fluxion with his reign of terror, jump now. Thomas, may you find mercy in the end, senor.
When we first met, I ran away screaming from you because I thought you were gonna blow up my nation and kill all my citizens. But after we talked a little bit for like 5 minutes, I realized you could blow up my nation and kill all my citizens. But that doesn't mean you will.
Barbie, do you take Oppenheimer to be your one and only candidate?
I do.
Oppenheimer, same thing.
I do.
Now, at this time, Barbie and Oppenheimer have requested that instead of...
I like how those two became like rivals, but then actually became like lovers. That's great.
the nuclear bomb that's behind us. 3, 2, 1.
Ah. He had the bomb. Hey, at least it was used for a fun decoration prop. That just went up in the air. Seps deserves so much better. Yeah, he does. Wow. That was made really well. Look at all the editors they had to get. So there was like 6, 7 editors. You kind of missed it. You missed it? Wait. Where were you? Oh, no. That thing was 2 hours. I guess we could say, colonies united. Other colonies have been destroyed. Was it worth watching? It was actually pretty good. I liked it, especially for something that is like Minecraft, you know? It was great. You were in the voice chat the whole time. Okay. Yeah, I think I say it was pretty good. It's pretty good for what it was. Really. And I've been enjoying it. Thank you, Nyan, for the suggestion. Thank you so much. I think that's gonna be like probably the only time for a while to watch a long video like that. In my opinion. So, are we getting our recap? There is too much to recap, dude. I cannot process everything in one sitting to tell you what it was about and what was a recap. You just gotta watch it for yourself. We have time. Like I said, it's like just like simulating an actual civilization. You'll find the people that struggled but endured and thrived on Island 1. And then there's one, and then the other island is like completely with a bunch of land and rich land. They all come together. And but there's a lot of story plot. There's a lot of story plot. There's people that you will learn becoming the victims and the ones that become the traitors. And it is one chaotic mess, but a story made and written and narrated to make it look good. I loved it. That's how I can recap it. There's no other way to recap it. There's so much to talk about. But I will say though, humanity is a single word. Yeah, that's humanity for you. Our humanity is it's really a chaotic mess, no matter what. I guess thank for the 2-minute recap. Yeah, you gotta. It's jumbled with a lot of stuff. You find who's the traitor. You find out who becomes the scapegoat. You find out how people evolved from something like Island 1, completely nothing, but at least they build from what they had. The stream was good background noise. Okay. So it's a bit complicated. I can't explain that. I can't explain a recap of that. I really can't. It's like someone in history class tells me like, so what have you learned from this 2-hour documentation story? I will just write down the things I remember the most, really. Yeah. So, thank you, Nyan, for the suggestion. It was indeed quite long, though, I may add. It was. You gave me watch time. Thank you. Thank you so much. You know what sucks, guys? On the Twitch, I don't know what Twitch is doing. It's so weird. It kinda reset the fourth requirement of me again, because it showed on my you know how it shows like on the little progress bar that I have 1 out of the 3. It went down to the 0. I don't understand Twitch anymore. I don't understand Twitch anymore. I really don't. Nah, I don't understand it. Thank you for the sticking the Twitch though. Unity, dev, backstabbing, willpower. How civilization basically feels. Pretty much, really. Pretty much. Best recap so far, yeah. I think that's the best way to mention that. Thank you, Minnie. You explained that better than I could. I mean, I mentioned like victims, betrayal, evolving their civilization, but that's it. Yeah, I'm glad you all had a good time watching that with me. That was good. That's great for what it is. What now? I was kind of thinking of two things. I was thinking of either go and play Crystal of Atlan, or let's see, there was another idea I had in mind. Maybe, or maybe like something new. That's great. I don't have anything of Castlevania or plan to play those games. It's just as great as the Avengers Endgame. Really? You know, I'm kind of interesting going back to play again. No, you don't have to buy me. I don't want people to buy me something that I probably won't be playing. I don't want people to do that. I don't want anyone to do that. Yeah. I don't want people to buy me anything. I have seen the 6.0 stream. I saw it in my recommendations since I am subscribed to Genshin's channel. But that wouldn't be a good birthday gift. A good birthday gift would be something, you know, something that the person likes, not something that, you know, wouldn't want, right? Oh, then happy early birthday. I'm thinking what I should play. Everyone needs to understand, if I don't want to play a game, you can't convince me. You have to respect my boundary. You gotta respect my boundary. You need to understand and respect that if I don't want to play a game, just respect it. That's all you need to do. In the story. Just respect that. I do like peanut butter chocolate Oreos, yes. Yes, I do. I will let you know right now. So, I'm currently working on art design stuff. And so far I've been working on like a painting that's like a boba tea, and I'm trying to post my little character with Inara with the boba tea. It's like little chibi of me and Inara, and I'm also on top of this big jumbo boba tea with us like drinking water or something. Oh, you brought a pack of the peanut butter. Ooh, nice. You have work later. Oh no. Minnie, I thought it was gonna be your day off. Minnie, I thought it was your day off. Unfortunately, it seems like... Oh, yesterday was your day off. But today it's not your day off. So did you try it? Peanut butter is like really good. Oh, hi Spiros, welcome. I haven't seen you for a while in my chat. Wow, 24 gigabyte update. That's awesome. I think everyone's being hydrated. But other than that, I think everything's been well. Yeah, Minnie, I like how you used it with Dragonsmith. I think I might get let's see. If anyone wants to, I can just play probably the one of the most satisfying games that I like playing. Power Wash Simulator. And in Paris, you don't have to worry because it has water. Do it? You want some ASMR? Do it? Okay. Do it? I will do it then. It requires water. Yes, also Minnie, a few days ago, actually, it turns out that I guess I could eventually do ASMR content. I suppose I could. Hello, Utsumi. Welcome. More water. I know, more water. But do you think that's Shino? Maybe it is, or maybe it isn't. Why would you think it's so? You think? You think it is? Is suspiciously familiar. That's true. That's true, Spiritos. Oh, 26 gig. I'm sorry. I think I said 26. 24. But why not 26? Even numbers. That's good. That's good for Wuwa. That's awesome. Since Wuwa is more of a game that you need some processing power. Somewhat, but it's mostly recommended. It's mostly recommended. It is Shino. It is Shino. Okay, before I start the game, I need to be right back and use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Lightful's got a friend so bright, and Nara's wings are white with mine. Together they soar through skies of blue, traveling worlds, just me and you. Through portals we jump and dive, with hearts so full we feel alive. Negative blight can't hold us down, we'll bring joy to every town. Light and white, wings so high, bringing joy under the same sky. Fighting dread with all our might, we're the heroes in the night. Every world we touch turns gold, stories of bravery we told. From mountains high to valleys low, Inara's magic starts to glow. Inara roars the dark away, we laugh and dance come what may. Arm in arm we spread delight, together we can win this fight. Light and white, wings so high, bringing joy under the same sky. Fighting dread with all our might, we're the heroes in the night.
Lightful and an arrow fly through skies so bright. Portals opening, leading to delight. Empty aura vanishes in their sparkly wake, traveling for joy, every heart they shake. Light up the world, find the light inside, together with Inara in a magical ride. Delightful vibes, every heart we mend, spreading love and joy until the journey's end. With every portal hop, a new adventure awaits. Inara by your side, opening the gates. From dusk until dawn, they chase the glowing light, finding every soul, making every moment right. Light up the world, find the light inside, together with Inara in a magical ride. Delightful vibes, every heart we mend, spreading love and joy until the journey's end. Through other worlds and places they go, bringing good vibes to every role. Echo, Lightful's magic always puts on a show. Inara's roar echoes pure excitement and cheer. Everywhere they travel, they erase all fear. From realm to realm, their mission stays
come on, come all. Hearken to the call, the celebratory echoes of our grand carnival. Oh, be drawn into the world by magic by our show. With fireworks in tow, the night sky all aglow. With elegance and charm, endurance and glee, there's nothing that can stop our wild whimsy. There's no need for alarm as we dance joyously to the beat of our drums. To celebrate, we'll know you'll have a ball. We'll beat the drum till curtain call. We won't look back at all. Be lost in trances, you'll live forever. Tonight we dance in our masquerade. Embark as one on this enchanting endeavor. Tonight's the night that legends are made. We prance and sing aloud, a whirling jubilee. An endless pirouette, a thrilling frenzy. Come on, let's make some noise. We burn outrageously. We're full-hearted and free. Come with us to a place that's far beyond. Tonight rejoice along with our jovial song. To celebrate, we'll know you'll have a ball. We'll beat the drum till curtain call, like we don't have a care at all. You gotta live a little, let go. Our bodies screaming in a room full of wall to wall. So come on down and welcome to our show. For every note that's played, and every escalade, and every mask that hides a secret, the message conveyed. And as we serenade, our characters portrayed as masquerade. So come with us to a place that's far beyond. Tonight rejoice along to our jovial song. So celebrate, we'll know you'll have a ball. We'll beat the drum till curtain call, like we don't have a care at all. Go little, let go. Our bodies grooving in a room full of wall to wall. Let yourself be free. Let yourself be free at the carnival.
Could you spare a second? Slow your pace, listen to the story of Cartavia. She called for freedom, she yearned for legend, dreaming of splendid adventure. Will the prophecy manifest? Will I be the maiden who's blessed and walk down the glory path? Bring honor and brightness back. Wipe out all the enemies inside. There's no turning back this time. Will I realize? Will I realize? Will the laurel be placed on my head? One day we shall share and then make joy forever last. Prophecy is nothing but a vicious lie. Here comes a growling dark tide. The more pain she feels, the clearer she sees. Halos of divine are fading. I can hear the bell of fate sound. It's high time to turn it around. Okay, on my glorious journey with the blessings in wish by my side. Won't accept the fate that is set. There is no Nothing can stop me walking down this path, bringing honor and blessings back. Won't accept the fate that is set. There is no turning back this time. Will it be true? Will it be true? Be a closure for this marathon. One day we shall cheer and dance, making joy forever.
I thought I was part of something bigger, the protector, that is what I'm known. The wings I couldn't carry, they've been broken for so long ago. Whoa. But I wanted something brighter to make dreams and a place to call home. But it's all an illusion. The bird I know soared once more. I bring forth the sin, I bring forth the faith for a better tomorrow. Oh, in the end I was in pain to share my life and protection for one another. I thought it was okay, but opened my eyes to awaken to reality of what I only hoped was not I wanted. I left my place, I left for another better tomorrow. No. Now the brother with clipped wings, I wanna soar like her. I want a better tomorrow to show what I'm worth. I love for good reasons and for intentions. These dreams I bring work perfectly, but they won't grant this safety. I look forward for tomorrow to set off my desired road. I will sing with you tomorrow. A better tomorrow to soar again. When the night flows within electric sparks, in eternal night where dreams and hope come, wishes will be granted through the waves from a gentle blitz. Investigating the sounds, responding all the cries, discovering all there is to help wishes through moonlight. The dials I go to help receive their hope. Fighting wish is what I'm meant to grant and protect this haze. Keep going, keep fighting. This fighting wish will set free. Keep going, keep searching. The intel is worth knowing within its ways. Through the eternal skies, where it electrifies, always bringing joyful nights Each wish I make will bring me faith, so their passions will never die. Keep going, keep fighting. This fighting wish will set free. Keep going, keep searching. Keep going, keep fighting. This fighting wish will set free. Keep going, keep searching. The intel is what knowing within its ways.
You'll never drown me, bring on your ocean. I'll glide across the waves. Lightning and thunder won't pull us under. You keep your watery grave. There's a world we're gonna stay. Send your forgotten, hated and rotten fools have a welcome home. We'll take the struggles, lift up as brothers. Sisters are not alone. Others stood by me, then left me abandoned. A full ship was sailing with me as the captain. Crest and tumble, resting never again. I'll tell your story, we won't be forgotten, my friends. You'll be remembered, tell of my last fools with my sword and my ship behind you. You'll be remembered on a motley crew. No waters too rough to sail through. I'll tell your story well and free and true. Not a barrel of rum amongst who I choose. Sober or crop talk, friendship locked in light and laughter forever after. Whoa, whoa. With deck as my throne and I'll to go home. The storm will crush my joy. This is my ocean, this is my family. Here we sail with pride. Others stood by me, then left me abandoned. A full ship was sailing with me as the captain. Cresting on where outcasts make me whole. When you're the self-proclaimed king of wayward souls, you'll be remembered, tale of my lost fools with my sword and my ship behind you. You'll be remembered on a motley crew. No waters too rough to sail through. I'll tell your story well and free and true. Not a barrel of rum amongst who I choose. Sober or crop talk, friendship locked in light and laughter forever after. Rest and tumble, resting never again. And your fury is but a breeze against our righteous course. Oh, 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 oh. Lift your voices!
Lightful's got a friend so bright. Minara's wings are white with mine. Together they soar through skies of blue, traveling worlds, just me and you. Through portals we jump and dive, with hearts so full we feel alive. Negative blight can't hold us down, we'll bring joy to every town. Light and white, wings so high, bringing joy under the same sky. Fighting dread with all our might, we're the heroes in the night. Every world we touch turns gold, stories of bravery we told. From mountains high to valleys low, Inara's magic starts to glow. Inara was the dark away, we laugh and dance come what may. Arm in arm we spread delight, together we can win this fight. Light and white, wings so high, bringing joy under the same sky. Fighting dread with all.
Okay, I'm back. I think I'm gonna do that Power Wash Simulator now. Let's see. And let me take this off. Trying to get this thing to be because it's like, where did I put this game? Oh, oh, there it is. I need it here. I need it right there. I'm cleaning the backyard. It looks like the backyard. The backyard. I like the sound of the water. The sound of water. How is everyone's day going, by the way? Knowing that after that Minecraft fun documentary narration civilization. Oh, thank you. I'm glad everyone enjoyed watching that. I think I might have to later on have to make another rule. Not here, but on my Discord server, cuz I forgot to add it, but I was hoping that some people had could understand some things. But no, it's all right. It's just normal. People can make mistakes, you know? So I want everyone to know and everyone to understand that I hope you all understand and hope you what I'm about to say. I can't make everyone happy on what games I do play. It's impossible. I do like the suggestions that people can ask me or ask me to play. I don't mind that. But out of all respect and always being courteous, it's good to understand, like, you're, as me as a content creator, I can't play what you'll recommend me. Because unfortunately, that's not how that works. This is the reason why, and this is actually the most understanding reason I could say. I don't trust my fans. Not to be rude, don't take it personal. Don't take it any other way. Because you are people that I do not know too well. You are people I do not mind interacting or talking to, or people that I don't mind you hanging out and being around and, you know, supporting me. I think that really matters the most. I think support matters. Trust is a different scenario because unfortunately we live in a society where fans can be kind of weird. There's there are weird people out there. Not saying it's on everybody. It's not. It's like something you have to earn too, because I have met so many content creators and so many other friends that are popular and everything, and then they would make the one mistake where they let their fans in and they trust their fans, and then something bad happens. Like, something bad happens. It's like they trusted the fan too much, and then out of, I guess, not agreeing to a creator's personal boundaries, they turned on one of my content creator friends. And unfortunately that happens. I hate it that it does. It does though. It does really happen. And for me, I know too well. I know too many experiences. And for me, that hasn't happened before. But I like to prevent for stuff like that not to happen. It's like, it's a good reason why you want to have your protective barriers up. Just remember boundaries, and hey, as long as you enjoy being here, as long as you're having fun and are respectful and just being there, that's all that really matters. It is semi-private. I call it semi-private because it is a YouTube server that is joined by memberships, but it's just one-time pay fee, and then you don't really get kicked from it. Yeah. I also have had, like, what was it? Like, what was it? I think it was... Oh yeah, I remember that I let some of close friends in it
because they were either people that I collaborated with and I know them like super well enough that I can invite them in and promote their channels. Although I need to start slowly making another different group for another different category for other voice actors and voice actresses, because I have like a category of some voice actors and voice actresses in my YouTube server, and did not come from memberships, which is also one of the rules. Which is also in one of the rules, because hey, I can invite some people that I know very well, so don't get mad. Because these are people I know very well, like my close friends are there. But it's nice that I made that decision though, because it's a way to keep all the bots out. It's really, it was a community vote. It was literally set it to 99 cents and to keep all the bots and trolls out. Because unfortunately Discord doesn't know how to maintain that. It does not know how to maintain that. It's vibing. Good. It's nice that you're vibing. Can anyone hear the water? Ooh. No. You can't hear the water? Then why didn't you say anything? You should have said, water. I can hear the water, Lightful. You should have said that you couldn't. Jeez. You should have said. Water. Water. You both were yapping? You both were yapping without even realizing? Let me turn up the volume. Let me see. Where the heck is this? Oh. I don't really need music. Is that better? You spilled tea. Is it too loud? I should have done it a little bit lower. You just got water jump scared. Wait, you're the person who's supposed to enjoy you're supposed to enjoy telling everybody to be hydrated, and the fact that you got scared by water? You got scared too? You weren't prepared to get scared, easy. The fact that all the things Ferris got jump scared was his own water.
Water all around. This place is really muggy. It's really muggy. So muggy. How did it get so dirty? It's muggy all around. The water betrayed him. It went through all kinds of sound. It just jump sprayed him. So water, enjoy the water like it's your own playground.
You know what's interesting? If someone ever had like a job like this, they're probably making easy money. Just saying. This is easy money. You're just literally spraying things around. Well, power wash simulator mostly happen in car washes, but you know.
Bum bum bum.
Lightful use. No, I use hydro pump. This is hydro pump.
Dun 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 na na na. Dun na 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 na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. We got water. We got water everywhere.
Have you ever worked at a car wash, Ferris? I think it's easy to be someone working at a car wash. The only thing that would be really sucky is that you have to work during cold climates and hot climates. Oh, you're just a painter. Okay. Like, okay. Oh, that's a pretty easy job, too. The only time we would need to hire a painter is we need help cleaning. I mean, not cleaning, but we do have to clean the wall. Very high up from where the roof is. Like, you need to have a ladder and everything. I live in like in a 2-story type house, so the roof is really high up.
Well, I used to live in a 2-story house until I have my own lo-fi area room now. You see what I mean? I used to. Until I was called Lightful.
You kind of wonder, what did they do? Run a racetrack here? So you do like walls, wood, doors, and metal. Ooh. I see, I see. Having fun with water? Well, I mean, I drink water every day. What else can I tell you? So many. Besides running a boba shop, do you drink water?
Do you drink the water? Do you drink the water?
Good. Because sometimes you need to drink water. People sometimes forget, like, what's water? It's time to drink water. Which is funny because Nouvellette is Nouvellette not only drinks water, he eats water. Are you implying that you are like Nouvelette? You can eat ice? That's true. Ice has a lot of mineral A and mineral D. I've been doing well. Have you been doing well? I haven't heard from you, Shino, for like a good minute. Minnie, if you were still here, I feel like I want to bounce into Woowa. I don't know, I've been itching for some Woowa a little bit. Well, don't be a stranger. Also, Shino. One of my close friends, you may know who he is doing a game night. So if you have time, you could join in our events. He's hosting it though, not me. I'm just helping him moderate it. To ban all the trolls and stuff. I wish Minnie could join, but Minnie, you come. You're working in the evenings. That's what bothers me. You're working in the evenings. Wait, is it really like this? I do not know what this harp we're talking about. Thank you. I will enjoy the water. It's pretty watery, you know? The puns? Yeah. Well, you know I'm all about the delightful puns, Minnie. You should know me by now. You should know me by now. What are you doing? That's a good one. I'm watering the pond. This is technically a pond. You could put koi fish in here. But dang, taking care of a pond is a hassle. Oh no, I used to have a pool. I thought it was cool to have a pool in the beginning, but now it's nice not to have a pool. You have no idea how many bottles of chlorine you need to get to keep the pool clean. Oh yeah, thanks, Minnie. Thanks for stopping by. Good luck to you. Guys, I think okay. I think what should I do? I think I'm switching though. I had fun for a few minutes now. There's PvP. There isn't PvP? Where did you hear that from? Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna go and switch to Wua for a bit. Just for a bit. Your friends keep talking about Wua. Well, I am a Wua creator, so... I've been toning that down though because I've been making shorts about me to get people to know me. To know a little bit about Lightful. Yeah, so let me exit this. Okay. Oh, it's doing that. It's always been updating something. Okay, let me restart then. They should fix it so you don't have to reboot the application again. It doesn't do that for mobile. I noticed that. So your friends stay up to date for Wooba stuff then, Chino. Okay. Now keep in mind, I'm not doing any story. I'm saving that for a specific stream next week. I'm making sure we have a stream reacting to the latest story of Woowa next week. And that'll be it because I have so many other video edits I just want to start focusing. Yep. I think it could. I think you're being misinformed from another game. I haven't played with like the small mini Legos when I was little, but I played with those big jumbo Lego size. That's what I did play with, but not like where I was addicted to them. No. And here we need to fix Malwika. Malwika, I mean, Augusta up. She's technically Malwika, but the better Malwika. Okay, I'm gonna ask. On a build for Augusta that no one has done so yet. Because no one has done so for sub DPS for her to support Zheng Liao. Not that I know of. Not that I know of. Okay, I'm looking. What do you guys think? Like, 2-piece Moonlit Clouds with 2-piece Lingering Tunes? Or 4-piece Moonlit Clouds? If you do not know the answer, that's okay. That's so completely okay. It was just a matter of time. Your cat wants attention if it's trying to attack your phone. Your cat be like, okay, you have watched the disembodied voice of somebody. Now it's my turn to have the attention now. Oh yeah, there's now a side quest for this. Oh, this is after the main quest. No thanks, I'll do that later. Shino, if you haven't been updated on Woowa, I can give you a code. Invite your former companions back. I have to touch these because I don't want... There we go. Exclamation points bothered the heck out of me. Or okay, let me look at this. She kept you up last night? That's what cats do. That's normally what cats do. Oh, thank you for the subscription and welcome to the Lightwing crew. I said that cats do have a tendency to do that. To keep
like
you up.
the wind. Watch out. Conditions optimal. Disruption.
Fight by my side. Hey.
Okay, there's that.
Does anything here catch your interest?
Okay. That's all right.
Watch out. Disruption. Conditions optimal. Disrupt. Conditions optimal.
I can't believe
it. Disruption.
This is my moment.
Complete overhaul.
There we go. Another
Intriguing
chest.
artifact.
Okay, I'm just trying to figure out a good build for... Because of Evernight. I will tell you I had to pretty much skip a lot of the dialogue on the Amphorius story. Now there's a new story in Honkai Star Rail, and I think someone said it's not as long. We'll see.
Time for replacements. There. Off you go.
There is one thing I could do. If I wanted to make her a sub DPS, there is two-piece
Time for replacements.
Oh, don't worry, dude. No, it's fine. Thanks. And have a good rest of your evening or day.
Faster.
I'll say peanut butter chocolate Oreos is 7 out of 10. Fine. Oh, so did you like it? Thank you for the super chat. I do not know how much you even gave me. I don't understand this track section. Wait a minute. Oh, okay.
There.
3-ish. 3-ish.
Off you go.
So 7 out of 10. So 7 out of 10, I mean... So decent. Like, it doesn't suck, but it's like decent.
There. Off you go. Watch out.
I hate you can't change the currency when super shedding. I mean, it is what it is, dude. I'm thinking... You know what I'm thinking?
The experiment begins.
How about 2-piece electro and 2-piece... No, 2-piece of moonlit clouds. And probably 2-piece of her sonata. Maybe that's... okay.
The experiment begins. The experiment begins.
Where my blade leads, triumph follows.
It is. It's Mawika. Who would be better for this? Yeah, I'm gonna remove this. Give it to him. Your Carlotta has yellow hair and has healing powers. Oh, Verena. I don't have Verena. That's the only one left on the standard banner I don't have. If I did had her. Yeah, I don't. I didn't think about it. Yeah, let's try that. Okay, I think I'm gonna unlock and give that to her. Ooh. Okay, let me try this one. I'm gonna see if this is any better. No, it sucks. That one sucks. Okay, let's see what you can do. The fact that we got heavy attack damage bonus. Okay, energy regen, okay. You know, I'll just take it for what that is. Oh, you like her design on Verena? Unfortunately, since it's a apocalyptic world, in her lore, she actually is like part plant, so she like would need fertilizer like an actual plant would need fertilizer. Because she kind of survived, so she's like a little mutated. So she is part plant. That's how she's alive. I haven't seen Verena's design before. You did? Yeah, it's tragic, right? Have you watched the Honkai Nexus anime? No. There is one? Let me look. That was not even in my radar.
Oh, this just come out just now. Can we watch it? Yeah. Yeah, let's watch it. I'm downloading the video to watch. Okay, let me see this. That means I also have to change the video again. Yeah, this video player is so. Alright. Let me change the audio. There we go. I want to watch it on stream. I am here on stream, am I? So let's watch this new video from the Honkai Hoyoverse called Official Side-by-Side Teaser Trailer. It looks like a stuffed animal, really. What the heck? They're all different types of creatures. What the heck? It looks like a balloon, but like a piñata into one. Oh, is this the one that mentioned like about the Pokemon anime game? Is this what this is? I've seen the design of it on one of them. So I wonder if this is it. Honkai Nexus Anima.
Next is bond test. Oh, I have to sign up for this. I have to sign up. Oh my gosh, hopefully I get to sign up on this. I think this is the one they were talking about they were making. They were gonna make a Honkai spin-off game from Hoyoverse that's gonna be like Pokemon. I think this is it. I think this is the one. I actually would try this game. That's yeah, I would try the heck out of this game. Give me a moment. Alright, just give me one moment. Okay, there's a questionnaire. There's a questionnaire. Hopefully it's not that long. No, I can't test this. Hopefully I can. Wait. Maybe I can. Maybe I can. Wait, I thought this was gonna be a test for only mobile users. It says apparently there is one. You know what's funny? They're asking about if I have a CPU of i7, but they forgot completely i9 because I'm using an i9. Yes, I have an i9. But the CPU I have is a bit unstable for optimization on my i9 that I have to downgrade the CPU a bit manually. That doesn't hurt the computer in any way. It's just some programs are not optimized to run well on i9. What GPU do I have? 4070 Ti. And I have 8 GB of storage. If we count the 4 internal storage and the 64 GB of RAM. I think the 64 GB RAM is overkill, I will say. Yeah, I have 64. My friend gave me the 64 when I asked for the 32. Apparently, I didn't realize Honkai Star Rail is a strategy RPG. Apparently, they say it is. What the heck? Okay, let me take this window out of the way and bring this back. There we go, we're back to Wuwa. The shipping was hard, though. The shipper didn't know how to handle computers that said fragile on them. I would say apparently Cookie Run Kingdom is on this list. This is the only one I can choose. I don't know any of these games. They put Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth. Yeah, it's P.O. Boxed. Yeah. If anyone were to send me stuff, they would P.O. Box me. My P.O. Box is deactivated for now, though. Oh, there's literally a question about my primary reasons for this test. So many questions, yes. I'm gonna put other because I do like playing new anime games and showcase that on my channel. I finished it though. I finished it. I finished the questionnaire. Wish me luck. Hope I get access to the game. And I hope that this can be some sort of MMO or something. I don't know. If it's not, okay, fine. But I like an online anime Pokemon-like game that works, you know, and bring people together. Yeah, I played Final Fantasy VII Remake when it was COVID. I was lucky and did not cancel my Amazon delivery during the time of COVID. So when I got the game, I had so much fun during lockdown with my Final Fantasy VII Remake, because I am a big Final Fantasy VII weeb and fan. Okay. Speaking, is it a good start for the Fantasies? I personally would recommend you to buy, if you want to start in the Final Fantasy game series, I personally would like you to play Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII Reunion. It's the remastered version of it. I would recommend you to buy that first, because that will let you get caught up and know the prologue lore of that story before you jump into Final Fantasy VII. Because Final Fantasy VII connects to the prologue lore of Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII. What platform is it on? Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII can probably be found on Switch 2 as well, because I know it went on Switch 1. So you can probably get it for a pretty good penny. Well, for me, for a pretty good penny. Because Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII Reunion is the remaster of it. And I think it's on PlayStation as well. If you have PlayStation. Yeah. So if you really want to jump in to understand Final Fantasy VII, I would recommend Players. I'm like, as a big fan of Final Fantasy VII, I recommend to watch or play Final Fantasy Crisis Core or Crisis Core Reunion. Crisis Core Reunion is the prologue, the whole story history. Because if you jump to Final Fantasy VII, you'll probably be confused. because Crisis Core is kind of like the first chapter, in a way, to explain the events and how Cloud Strife becomes the main character in the end. But you'll like it, because Crisis Core is I think it's slightly cheaper than the Final Fantasy VII run for right now because I know it's remastered. That's why. Slightly. That's why I said slightly. Yeah. So that way you can get an idea about the lore. Also Sephiroth's lore, Cloud Strife's lore, and then after Crisis Core Reunion, then you can jump into Final Fantasy VII Remake. Because now you'll know the story from the Crisis Core Reunion. So you'll be like caught up with understanding the story now. Yeah. Other than that, I love the trilogy. I'm not done with Rebirth. I really should go back and finishing it. But I don't know what's taking me so long. I love the franchise of Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, I'm think gonna end it here, everybody. It's been fun. I had fun. I hope all of you had fun. We had a blast. We interacted, we talked, and we enjoyed ourselves. I wanted to really build... I really wanted to build Augusta so bad, but I feel like I need to have her other two Sonata sets, which I'm pretty sure I can't go and get. Now if I go back and go and see if I can get to it. Let me see. I don't think so. The type of sonata I need, right? Yeah, I don't think I've unlocked it yet. Maybe that's why. So, yeah. I can't get it until I do her story. Anywho, I will set up a day when I can stream that story and see how everything goes from there. All of you have a great weekend. And as always, this is Lightful Wings. Be lightful and stay delightful. Bye!
Lightful's got a friend so bright, and Nara's wings are white with mine. Together they soar through skies of blue, traveling worlds, just me and you. Through portals we jump and dive, with hearts so full